I might need to adjust the camera. All right, there we go. Finally gonna continue this. Because like I've been putting it off, and it's been like maybe a bit over a week since the last time we streamed this. But I now have like a boatload of things I want to do with this. And one of the main things is I want to implement sound. I want to add more of the enemies. Hello, Blue. Hi, Tyler. Why are you so early? Well, I don't know. I have a lot I want to do. So basically, in the last Unity stream I did for this, I had sound files that I added to the game. However, I didn't use them because we never got to them. And we're gonna go another stream where I need to take a look and revisit the, what's it called? I need to revisit the enemy spawner again. Because I think I realized something. That I wasn't sure, like, I stared at it for a while. And then I realized, oh, it's totally possible to make spawn enemy its own function. Like, not a function that I have to keep copying over to each file. To like an asteroid or a chaser enemy or any other enemies that I kind of want to add this stream. The other enemies I want to implement them in this stream too. So I want to start by taking a look at this. Because here's the thing. The one thing that is setting aside, that is preventing me from kind of standardizing this function, is this line of code. So let me show you inside the chaser function as well. So there's a line here called chaserenemy.getComponent.incrementCounter. So basically what's happening is that in the spawner, I am a bit surprised that I found someone with nearly the same games we like. I'm thinking about how to respond to that. Yes, we do like the similar games, I think. I don't know, there's some games that I haven't bothered to play on stream that I wasn't sure, like, were too different from what I normally play. I don't know, it's like, I think a game I kind of played that was a bit outside my sphere was Dragon Quest, that I played last year. And like, the remake for 1 and 2 is actually coming on. It's like coming up in October, which I probably will play. I don't know, if those two games probably won't be as long. Unless like they made both games like a 40-hour journey that I'm gonna have to spend an hour grinding in. Hi Ash, welcome back. I keep getting error 2000. I can't watch the stream because my player is crashing. Just watch it through YouTube. You'll probably get less ads that way. I don't know. I turned down the ads. By the way, I turned them down between streams. I actually can't. I turned them down between streams because I was like getting complaints on Twitch that they were like too many, and I was like, that's the default setting. Okay, let me further explain this. So this line of code, this is the one thing that's stopping us from having one function called spawn enemy. And how we can fix this is probably by making the increment happen inside the controller. The increment should happen inside the controller instead of the spawner. Because when the enemy is instantiated in the first place, it runs a start function, or an awake function if we want to add that. I got 3 whole packs of Mountain Dew Voltage. I'm not built for all that. Why would you drink that much Mountain Dew? I don't know, and Mountain Dew's the kind of drink that you would consume and it just becomes disgusting the more you drink it. So if I go into Asteroid Controller and Chaser Controller, I guess what I could, it's because like, why did we do it in the other function anyway? There's already, we have increment counter here. We have increment counter here. It's happening here too. My home is gone. I don't know why it's happening. I have no idea why it's happening then. Can you even hear the stream? Like, is the video not playing or can you actually hear the audio? I don't get it. Alright, well, so basically this function already exists inside the controller. That's why I'm inclined to just have let's have an awake function, alright? If you go into here and do void awake, basically what we want to do is increment the counter. So increment counter. That's literally all we have to do. That's a message you can redeem that have message highlight. Oh yeah, there's channel points now. Error 2000, check it out. Why don't you Google it yourself? You're smart. You're smart enough. Oh, hey, it tells me when an incoming ad break is coming. Blue, you're a moderator. You can see that too. You can see that. You can see when that starts too. It starts in a minute. I want to say I have it set so moderators can see when an ad break is coming. I want to say you should be able to say that. Chat lag is insane. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Wait, did you just... Did you just snooze the ad break? Was that you that just did that? I was like, when the... when the fuck did you get that power? I don't remember giving you that level of control. So here's what we're gonna try. So highlight this, change all occurrences, or highlight all occurrences. I'm gonna try to beat the bioweapon in the cure mode in Plague Inc. I have not played Plague Inc. All right, so we'll just comment out these 4 lines. Basically, what I'm expecting to happen is that the game's behavior should just not change at all. It should just not change at all. It sucks you could have Danny stream the screen on Discord for you. Yeah, maybe you could. That's when you get Discord, it's crazy hard. This should just function the same way. It should just function the exact same way as it did before. Unless there's some other unforeseen issue. Alright, so if anybody is like, this is the first time for any of you guys seeing this game, this is what this game currently looks like. This is what the game currently looks like. There's no sound. What? Why? Oh, right, I changed how that worked, didn't I? I should probably go back and check that out. That is not supposed to do that. I don't know, maybe it's... maybe the original way it was done was better. For some reason, now it's like... I went and tweaked something because I thought I could change it with a for loop. Oh. Okay, the video still works. The video still works. I was looking at chat. Loki, make all the sounds with your mic and mouth. I've already got the sounds picked out. All the sounds come from like Xevious or Galaga. Checking my settings. Europe is going into lockdown for why? Oh wait, no, were you talking about Plague Inc? Were you talking about Plague Inc? I thought you were talking about like real life. Failed in something. Remember to get Greenland. Isn't it like when you play Plague Inc, aren't you meant to like start in China because there's more people? Isn't that like part of the strategy? Yeah, so I want to say we can now get rid of this. We can get rid of these lines. I'm gonna have to go back and I'm gonna have to go into what's it called? The background movement. I need to undo this. I thought I was being clever and I thought this for loop would work. For some reason it isn't. So for now, I'm just going to leave it the way it is, and it does look... It's a very ugly chunk of code. It's a very ugly chunk of code, but this is the only way it works. I think I don't understand enumerators. I don't think I understand enumerators or coroutines well enough. I'm clearly doing something wrong. So now what we gotta do is take this function, and we gotta do the same thing for the chaser controller. So when it wakes up, we increment the counter. And then what we gotta do is we go into the chaser spawner. We go into the chaser spawner, and then we highlight this. And we no longer need this line of code. Now, what's interesting is that this spawn enemy function should be almost identical with the one in Asteroid Spawner, meaning that this function no longer needs to exist inside these files. The function no longer needs to exist here. I'm gonna risk it. Saudi is one of the best to start in. Should I risk it? I don't know what kind of risky things you have to do. Do you have any plans to play PvZ mods? Plants vs. Zombies? I don't know. Probably not. I know they're making aren't they making a Plants vs. Zombies remake? Aren't they doing that? Okay, so let's just do a little check. One thing I also did between streams, I'm going to close this. You don't need to see that. That's my cover letter and resume for like my work. You could probably find it on like my portfolio. You've seen it. You can find it there. You don't need to see it now. I have several resumes because like I was applying to work. Oh wait, no, never mind. It is working. I was about to say, I was like, something didn't look right. Bro might get a job now, maybe. Here's hoping. I don't know. It's kind of like when you're looking for a job, I started making different resumes for specific positions. Okay, see, now it's working properly. Like you basically tailor your resume to suit the job you're signing up for. So in other words, if you see my resume on LinkedIn, you can't be sure if that's the absolute resume. Which I was like thinking about it because I was like, huh, that'd be weird. I guess that'd be kind of strange. Like they find my resume and like look at it on my LinkedIn, but it might not be the resume I sent them when they asked me to apply. And I'm not sure if they'd ever notice that. I'm not sure if they'd ever notice something like that. Okay, so there's a meteor, which seems to be working completely fine. It might be spawning more often than I want it to, but I don't really feel like turning it down. It's just like some bug I was running into was that the meteor was spawning too often sometimes. Or no, it wasn't spawning too, it was too slow. It was looking too slow. My PC isn't compatible anymore. What happened? What happened? Has YouTube figured out that you're not 18? Is that what happened? YouTube finally caught up with you. Oh shit. Okay. That level will be way easier when we implement weapon upgrades. That level will be way easier. That level's intentionally very difficult. Because I think I've got it set so like a lot of enemies just spawn at the same time. What do you want? I'm gonna start posting Balatro here since we don't have Danny's Casino. I don't play enough Balatro to justify that. It's like hell, I don't play enough Bloons to justify the Gulch. I haven't been playing enough Bloons to justify the Gulch. Just let the ad play. Don't worry about it. I don't know why. I don't remember my moderators having the power to just cancel an ad. I'll fill up the Gulch with Balatro. I don't remember my Twitch moderators being able to do that. Yeah, okay, so now let me check these two functions. I know this will definitely be the last time we mess with the enemy spawner. This will be the last time we do this, I promise. I promise. Excuse me. This will be the last time we touch this file. Because I keep like staring at this and I'm like, oh, this doesn't look right. Okay, so what needs to happen? I want to say, if I highlight this, let me compare these two files. So Chaser Spawner versus Asteroid Spawner. Let me close this so I get a better look at both of these. It's like, I want to wager that these two files are almost, these two functions are almost identical now. Max amount to spawn. Side selection, spawn chance top. I don't see anything that makes it unique. I think it's been generalized enough that I can finally remove this. We're gonna give it a shot. This will be like this will be huge if I can pull this off. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna copy this function and I'm going to take it over to Spawner. Now inside Spawner, we're going to have we're just gonna paste it here and we're gonna type protected. Now, the thing is, it's gonna take these arguments, but these arguments can already be found in these values. And both of these, I just noticed, oh, that's not, whoops. So this is like Chaser Spawner. Chaser Spawner is also going to see this warning that spawn enemy also already exists. I have to go into a command prompt to fuck? Should I hire people to get rid of the bioweapon? You might want to. That makes this file infinitely smaller. Like, look at that. Look how much code just disappeared from these two files. This is now this is now the Chaser Spawner file. This is now the Asteroid Spawner file. They both have their different timers. There's a debug box I'm noticing here. Looks like that seems to be the only difference between the two. Alright, good. Good. Now let's see if this functions the way I want it to. Let's see if this functions exactly the way I need it to. Like, this would be an insane refactor. Because then, we can add whatever enemy we want. We can add whatever enemy we want, and it just follows the spawn logic. We just kind of have to copy some of the models that we see in the other two files. Because an asteroid, the asteroid is technically an enemy. The asteroid is technically identified as an enemy in this game. Oh, at least like it follows the same behavior. The movement for the enemies is also something I'm probably gonna have to modify as well. I'm probably gonna have to like eventually generalize. Yeah, wow, this game is a little complex when you don't have upgrades. I think like I've been rethinking how the stars work, and one thing that hasn't been implemented in this game is the star count. So like it is tracked. It's tracked in the score, but I think what I might want to do as I've been like reducing the scope on how like weapons and points operate, I might make it so that every time you pick up a star, it kind of increases your score by a multiplier. It like adds a multiplier to like the score you gain from killing enemies and collecting stuff. Well, maybe it doesn't add to your score. All it does is like increase the multiplier for the score. You know what I mean? Maybe by like 0.1 each time you pick one up. So it's like you start with like a 1 multiplier, but then it becomes like 1.1, 1.2, and so on. Something like that. Something like that I think could be interesting. I don't know. It's like, and a bit simpler. I want to say I have 5 levels. Yeah, there are 5 levels, and I can add as many levels as I want. I can add as many levels as I want to this game. What the fuck is going on there? What the hell was that? You saw that, right? What happened there? Dude, that was so weird. Why did that happen? I hope it's not one of those bugs that I'm like it's gonna take me forever to figure out where the hell that happens. That has something to do with like the game manager. Panic is my biggest problem. Slider value, where is the slider value decreased? Timescale 1. I'll get to that later. I'll figure out what the hell that's all about later. Yeah, so, as you can see, these two files are now much, much simpler. And they work a lot better. This paves the way for adding new enemies. Now. I think the background could stay the way it is. Bonus pickups. I think I'm gonna officially change this. So, what happens here? Set star score 1. Score manager, set total scores points. Set star score by 1. Where on earth is this file? Oh, this is in score manager. So it's like plus equals 1. Set star score. Hi, Star to Sell. Welcome back. All right, here's what we're gonna do. So basically what I want is int score. Let's change this to a float. And what'll happen is that we want this to increase the float. We want this to increase the score by 0.01. Set total score points, remove this. We don't want the bonus pickup increasing the score anymore. What we want is that every time you pick up a star, it's going to increase the multiplier. So every time you kill an enemy, it multiplies the score by the mult. So basically, if your multiplier is 1.1, then every enemy you kill is worth 110 points instead of 100. I don't know. It's like I wasn't really sure of a different way. I couldn't really like... I didn't really feel like implementing some kind of currency system with the stars. So I was like, okay, just have it increase your multiplier for how much how many points you score. So I basically redid I basically redid the chaser spawner again. There's been one huge update for the spawner class. Because it's been generalized into its own class. So now spawn enemy happens inside this file, and both asteroid spawner and chaser spawner are now infinitely smaller files. They're infinitely smaller files. So this is all that's inside it, and pretty much any enemy I add to the game, this is about the size that their file is gonna be. Where is the movement for the enemies? I guess that's something I didn't check out. Is spawn happening? Wait, actually, oh wait, no, that happens in the controller. And like, what's gonna happen in the controller is that I'm also going to do a similar thing that I did with spawner, where I'm going to generalize a bunch of functions that determine like different movement behaviorisms. I don't know if that's the correct word for it. Where basically I can like insert a sequence of functions that determine what the enemy is going to do. So like maybe have it like move to a random point in the center, then aim at the player, then do this. And like aim at the player is its own function. Move to the center of the map at a random spot is its own function. Something like that. That makes like a very modular and scalable way to add more movement variety to your enemies. It'll pave the way to make better enemies and make enemies more easily. For now, I want to improve this. So score manager, star multiplier. I guess like we'll call it star multiplier. So then what's gonna happen is plus total star score, I believe, is an integer. We want this to be a float. Set this to 1F for now. Yeah, I want to say this should now be like, it should now be like adding a decimal value. Let me go check that. Error 2000 on Twitch. What is it? Did you Google it? Did you Google it, Ash? In fact, I'll Google it right in front of you on stream right now. Like, what does that mean? Did you update your browser? Did you update your browser? Or like restart your computer? There's like faulty internet connection. It could be based on the device. It could be networking gear. I don't use Twitch, so I've never heard of it. Can Ash even hear me? Can Ash even hear me? I was like, if Ash can't see the stream, can Ash even hear what I'm saying? I'm on YouTube? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So wait, yeah, you can see the stream on YouTube, but not on Twitch. I can't see or hear you on Twitch, but can you see me on YouTube? Like, can you see the stuff I'm looking at here? I tried all of that. Did you try resetting your computer? Or like, resetting your internet? Did you reset your computer and your internet? Did you try a different browser? This is all about 400 times. Did you try a completely different browser? Repeat what Ash says. As soon as I make friends on here too, what is happening here? No, I haven't. Hold on. Like, try a completely different browser. Just try a different browser and see what happens. All right. So what should happen here is we should now get like. Pick up a star. Oh. Okay. Let me go into. Where is it? Game canvas. It's under text elements. It's under star text. It's not this thing. It's that thing. Wait, what the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. So stars equals 1. Wait, let me go into here. So it's like we need an X. What do you use for browser? Edge? Wait, what? Why? Why would you do that? Use like Chrome, or I don't know, if you're on a Mac, Safari's probably fine. You could also use like Chrome or Firefox. One sec. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Why? Is it about the padding? No, what is... That's not what changes it. What's going on here? That is line spacing, I think. Text wrap. Why? What is going on? What is it? Why is it like 4-bit? What are you talking about? Okay, let me see this. Oh, right. So multiplier, that needs to be changed too. Yeah, what is... I don't know. I guess it's what? Finally? What did you do? No wonder you can't see. You're using Edge of all browsers. Yeah, stop edging and use like a better browser. Go download a better browser. Alright, so I think I see the problem. Well, this is not like a good way to resolve the problem. By making the text small enough that it doesn't matter. That it's like the issue no longer affects me. Okay, so there should be no reason this should happen. Because it should be counting up by 0.1. It should be counting up by like a 10th. Alright, let's see how this works. Finally beat the bioweapon here. See, I don't really know like a huge amount of like what you're talking about because I don't think I've played like newer versions of Plague Inc. Plague Inc has been around since maybe 2016. And I never really played it. Alright, so that looks better. Now, the only thing is that it's not updating the score. Or it's not being reflected on the score here. So what I need to do is inside the score manager, the multiplier, I need to do total score, add the total score times... One second. I'm thinking about it. I guess like I would need to get the total star score. I need to get, well, no, I need like, wait, no, it's total star score. So times total star score, I believe. So this is what we need. So now the multiplier should work. Authority 0. So the value should begin at 1, but then once I collect the star, the multiplier should increase. This is another like small thing to do that would like another small thing we can add to make this feel more like a game. Make this feel more like an actual realized game. All right, come on, give me something I can work with. So 900. Okay, none of them are dropping a multiplier now. All right, yeah, see, now it's working. I think it's working. It's like, it should be adding like 110 points. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Danny does shaders stream when? When I make a 3D game. Honestly. When I make a 3D game. I still need to learn more about 3D games. I think all my Unity stuff I've been doing lately and all the stuff I've been like messing around with in Unity have still been in 2D. I need to make the transition to 3D. Hopefully we have like a smooth transition to 3D. Alright, so let me see about what else we can change here. Also, if you've noticed, we are now attached to GitHub. I don't know if anybody has been paying attention to Danny's downloads on the Discord. I've been including the files, and I don't know if I included the GitHub repo. I don't know if anybody cares about the source code. I didn't cure it, but I still won. Yeah, I understand very little about 3D. I feel like it can't be terribly different. However, I have no idea how layering would work. I have no idea if layering exists in 3D Unity. You know what I mean? Because like in 2D Unity, you have like all these layer settings where it's like you can group everything by a certain category, and then you can have like hierarchies to your categories. So you can have certain layers appear on top of others. Certain groups of items appear on top of others and always appear on top of others. I don't know how that would work in 3D. If that's even something they do in 3D. Maybe it's something completely different. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like there's probably a whole wealth of things in 3D that I need to know that I haven't been introduced to yet. I need more hung men so I can deck fix my Baron Mime build. I don't know. Is this? I don't know. I was like, why am I inclined to believe like there's a Joker card called the Hanged Man or something? Wait, yeah, it is. There's like a tarot card called the Hanged Man. Hardest thing I've done yet, BRB. Yeah, we'll also be implementing sound. We'll also be. Did you actually fix it, Ash? Were you actually able to fix it? All right, so here's what we got to do. It's time to implement sound. It's time to finally implement sound, and I'm gonna turn down the music for this because of how we gotta make this work. So here's the thing. How sound works is that you have sound files that you add into Unity. However, I think what we want to do is that we need to basically make our own object. And then what happens is we add the sounds here. We need to add a list of sounds. Well, what happens here initially is that when you put in a sound, when you put in something here, you can't put in more than one sound. Like for some reason, like Unity objects, they only take one audio source. So I was thinking like, oh, what if we just reference one object and then just call it when we need it and like play whatever sound we need when we need it. It doesn't work that way. So what we need to do is what I think we can do is that we can make a script for the sound manager, and then we make a serialized field that is a list of sound objects, of audio objects. Because I believe I can just like make this. I think these are all classified as audio sources. So we need to make an entirely new file. So inside here, let's just add it to game, and let's make a mono behavior script called sound manager. So inside the sound manager, we're going to attach this to the sound manager object. And then we're going to open this. So inside sound manager, what I want to do is that I just want to serialize the field. What is it, Ash? Whoa. I'm like, what the fuck was that file? Same Chrome is used for gooning in fucking Twitch. What is Chrome actually? Chrome's properly working finally? Chrome's working for you? So we need to serialize a field, and it needs to be. I want to say we have to make this public. So public audio source list. What is wrong with us? Invalid token in a member declaration. Oh, right, it has to have a name. My bad. Yeah, so basically this file is going to be collectively referenced. Everything inside this object is going to be collectively referenced. But the quality is shit. You're going to have to deal with it. All right, so we have sounds here. Now what needs to happen is that we go into the sounds folder on Unity and we start adding in the sounds. So let's say we have like, oh. What are these classified as? An audio clip. Is that acceptable? Memory is a fine 71. What are you watching this on? What shithead device are you watching this on? All right, let's try that again. There we go. Now we can add all of these files. We can add all of these files like this. Now, there might need to be a second sound manager. What might need to happen? So, menu select. We'll need to have a second sound manager for the main menu, because we'll also need to reuse the sound there. Everyone dunks on Chrome for being a memory hog, but according to Ash, it appears Edge is worse. Well, you could do worse than Chrome. Chrome is like the McDonald's of web browsers. I don't know, it's like everybody uses it. No one has a huge problem with it, but honestly, you could do way better. Like, you'd probably be completely unbothered if you go to McDonald's. However, you could probably do way better than that place if you're looking for food. I don't know, I went back, I went to McDonald's once, like, recently, and I was like, it wasn't as bad as I remember, but it also was just like, whatever. It's fine. The fries are okay. The burger is okay. And I'm just like, you know what? You could probably find a place that's better, but obviously it's in a convenient spot, so everybody goes there. So enemy death, galactic outpost. Yeah, basically, this is a whole music track I can play inside the game. Let me Let me pause it, actually. So here's what we can do. I guess like what would need to happen is that inside Game Manager, inside the Game Manager, don't burst our eardrums. It shouldn't be that loud. It shouldn't be that loud. I don't know. It's like, see, there are two different ways to pull like objects and information from other objects, and there's serializing fields, and then there's also referencing the object directly, which I'm never really sure which one's better. Wait a minute. If I just do that, can't I just do that? Audio clip, reference audio clip. I'll say maybe I don't need it. Well, I don't know. It's like, what's better? What's a better way to do this? It's like, it might be nice to just reference it. Yeah, you could just totally do that. I think it's nice to just have one sound manager where all the sounds reside, and then we just like call the sound manager. We call like that list, and then we pull out the item we want. That just makes more sense to me. All right, here's what else we can do. So like, how about this? Audio clip music. So what'll happen is that here in the music, or I guess like when it wakes up, this will be the first thing the game manager runs when the game begins. When like the game begins. So basically music will equal find object, or find first object by type, sound manager. Then what'll happen is that you're going to get the components. You need to get component of audio. Hold up. Let me make sure I know what I'm doing here. I have the stream turned up since it's normally a bit quiet. So we have sound manager, and then inside the sounds. Oh wait, no, we don't need to do get component because we already found the object. So I think I should just be able to do this. Yeah, I think I should. Now the thing is, yeah, 0, because that's the music. That's like the number for the music. It's an audio clip, so what is the appropriate way to play it? Give me a second. So audio clip Unity. It's like it should just be able to play. So audio clip stores the audio file. They can be referenced to play sounds. Compression, preview. Yeah, but how the fuck do we play it? Where do we play the clip? I'll just turn the music back on. Boycotting Roblox and an owl for banning. It's fine, but better than some, but they're better like everywhere. There's better everywhere. Why create? How to play audio? So audio source. Audio clip. Oh. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, so what needs to happen here is that basically you make something called an audio source. This is like the way to play sounds in the first place. We'll get the broad strokes down first. And then what you gotta do is under audio source, you do play. So it says play one shot, triggering sound effects. So it says plays a specific clip from an audio on an audio source once. Start an audio source. And you can also play clips at certain points. One shot audio. Say that again. Just play one shot, 1 second. One shot reference. Can I convert audio clip to U-long? Is software engineering worth it? That's a good question. Welcome, Deep Punk. I mean, I've still been looking for work related to it. It hasn't been exactly easy. But, like, I think this stuff is cool. I still think this stuff is neat. Welcome, thank you for following. Sorry, I'm, like, still... I haven't really messed with sounds before. So I'm, like, I'm reading the documentation while I'm doing this. I thought this would be easy. So audio source .play to music. So you need an audio source, and then the audio source is a file associated with it. So it makes me wonder, like, did we want to just have... Did we want to have, like, a bunch of audio sources just, like, in one sound manager? But then that would be weird, because we don't have the sound files. We don't have the sound files they'd be referencing. But I thought we'd just be able to call the sound manager. Plays an audio source. Because, like, audio sources hold the audio files. They hold the audio clips. All right, let me check somewhere else. Unity audio clip player. Okay, that's not what we want either. Just give me a minute. Think of this over. Require component. Using Unity? Yeah, this is the Unity engine. Yeah, you can make an audio source object. Are you new to Unity? Slightly new. It's like, there's still some stuff that I haven't really figured out. Like, I haven't really learned how to use audio yet. A good chunk of the game has actually been, like, realized. However, I've been adding some more details to it. One of it is being sound. I thought it would be simple, but it's not. It's like, I'm thinking of the best way to do this. Audio is the worst part. I thought it would be as simple as putting them inside a serialized field and just, like, calling it and playing it. I thought it would be that simple. So it's like Unity, play, and audio clip. So when you assign a new audio clip to clip, the old clip it replaces. I don't know, some of the Unity documentation kind of, I just don't like sometimes. Play an audio clip in Unity. So you need a component called audio source. Audio source controls which sound is played here, where, and how. Use a script to set its parameters. So it's like audio source, and then you have audio clip. Play an audio clip at a point. I don't know. It's like what you could do is like maybe attach the object to the object that it's going to be playing the audio for. You could do that, I guess. I guess you could theoretically do that. It's like what has kind of annoyed me is that you're not able to have multiple. Yeah, it says a component audio listener can't be managed because Sound Manager already has the same component. You can't have two of these. You can't put two of these in. Which kind of surprises me. You can't have more than one audio source either. Which is why I thought like, oh, what if we have a script that holds all the sounds anyway? And then we just call them. Alright, try this. So play multiple audio sources from one game object. You should start the Unity Create with Code course. I'm almost finishing it, and it explains the fundamentals of audio animation and all that stuff. I know how animation works too. I just never implemented animation into the game yet. I know how to do animation. I just never really touched audio. Do you need an audio source attached to your game object? Attach a script to the audio source. You can call the script to play multiple audio clips in the following way. So it's like audio clips, audio source. So it's like what we could do, we can attach an audio source to our game manager. Like this. So audio source, audio resource. And then it's output, audio mixer group. So audio clip, play one shot. So what I'm reading here is you can attach several audio sources to the same game object in the inspector. Get them to play at the same time by calling play one shot in a script. You need the audio source attached to your main game object. Then attach a script to the audio source. You can tell the script to play multiple audio clips in the following way. I guess that's good for sound effects. But it's like, I just want to play music. Wait, isn't this the same thing as doing this? Yeah, it is. Okay. So bypass effects. Ignore any applied effects on the audio source. Ignore any applied effects from the listener. Bypass any reverb zones. All right, let's see if this actually works. If it's loud, I'm just gonna warn you. Oh, what the? Game manager. It's something I changed. Well, I guess, like, I don't need these two files right now. I don't need these two. I don't need those lines of code right now. Try it again. It's like, all it's got to do, as long as the object exists. Oh, that's nice. So this is a remix of the Galaga theme. You can find this in Pac-Man World Rally if anybody played that game. It was like, I remember listening to this music when I was a kid, and then I found out that, oh, when I played the original Galaga on the arcade, I was like, oh shit, that's the actual jingle. I got to hear the original jingle for the game. I think it suits the vibe. I think it suits the vibe. Sounds fine. So this is already completely fine. If it's just gonna play on being awake, it's like, I guess you just don't need any code at all. Well, okay, you would need a way to stop the music when you die. I guess that's another thing. That's another thing I'd have to do. You have to stop the music when you die. I guess, like, for now, let me just, like, hide the audio source for a second. So what I can do, let me add this back. So audio source, music, just like, let's just call this death. And let me get the number for when you die. So inside the sound manager, I have a sound effect called enemy death. Or how about, do we not have ship death? Oh, really? I thought I had a sound for the enemy, for the player dying. I guess we'll add one later. Let me get, I guess I just do item get. So let's go item get, and then element, that's the second element. So I think what we can do is item get dot play. Wait, really? Am I not understanding this at all? That is not okay. What the fuck? All right, this, what I see here in this post is just straight up wrong then. In your case, you should only use one audio source since the audio should come from the same place. So audio source, play one shot. I'm just like, I need to get like the actual theory of it down. So let's say we have like audio source like this. So let's say we had just audio source. I guess we'd have to like serialize the audio clip fields, which is like, okay, then maybe we don't need the sound manager anymore. If that's the case, then the sound manager just seems pointless. If we're just going to be referencing the sound files in the objects themselves. I don't know, maybe that's just better. Maybe it's just a better way to do it. All right, let's just do that. So delete that object, and then let's also, in the scripts, game, get this out of here. All right, so basically inside the game manager, just as like a status check for what we have right now, it first plays the music here. What we're gonna need to do is inside, I guess let's do it for the ship. Let's add an audio listener for the ship. So it's like there's an audio listener, and then we're gonna need to serialize some values for the audio sources. So this will be something under ship controller. We'll also need to add an audio source to the game manager as well. Yeah, let's see if it works this way. So inside, we have an audio listener. Now inside here, serialize field, audio clip music. I think we'd be able to reference it this way. Let's remove that. So what can happen instead is that we can take the sounds here and we can add this like this. So now what instead happens is that we do audio source dot play, and then I think we can just insert music like this. Well, here's the thing. It's like play one shot is only... I want to say there's a way to get the music, to get the audio listener to establish that... I have a problem it's harder to cure than let everybody die. Why does audio listener also just doesn't have any information inside it? Oh wait, no, it's not audio listener, it's audio source. Wait, what the fuck? I think like we want audio listener for minor sounds. Our audio source. Play one shot. And I think the way we handled the music was fine the way it was. Once the object comes into existence, then just play the music. Yeah, just do that. Play and awake and then loop. And then we'll add the audio sources for the other things. Because like what we can do is that whenever a button is clicked, we have it play the sound. We have it play it like a sound. So there's win text, lose text. We also have the buttons. So there's like the retry button and the main menu button. On the other scene, we'll also have to add these sounds. All right, let me add... So I think in this case, we would need an audio listener. Let's actually not do this here. Actually, where would we want to do this? Say hi. I'm actually thinking about where the best place for this would be. This is in-game menu. So I guess we want to do this inside the in-game menu, which I have not modified in a while. So let me serialize a field. Audio clip. Menu sound. So what we can do is that we can instead just serialize a value for the game canvas. For the game canvas, and then we want to add this sound. So basically, when this happens, we want to do menu sound play. Oh, right, there needs to be an audio listener. Sorry, I'm still trying to understand this. I'm still trying to make sure I understand this. So there needs to be an audio listener inside this as well. So audio... No, you need to add an audio source component, not an audio listener. What if you can have like one audio source that updates the resource? That updates the resource with that clip. What if you can do that? So like audio dot get components. Audio source equals get components. Yeah, this is way more involved than I was expecting. And then I guess like audio filter read. I also spelled this wrong. The broadcast message, bypass effects. Okay, this is making a bit more sense. Output data. What is this? Can't I do resource? Default audio resource to play. So we'd want this to equal the menu sound, wouldn't we? Like that. Because like it's something that you can reference. So then audio source dot play one shot. Well, I could just do this then, right? Because I've already like established it. So but yeah, theoretically you could do that. You could have a list of sounds sitting somewhere. You could have like a list of sounds sitting somewhere and like pulling from them. So it's like you need an audio source object, and then you need like the audio clip, and then you make the resource equal that clip. So I guess like theoretically you could do that if you wanted to have one place where all the sounds resided. I'm not sure if that's the best way to do things. Like I'm always wondering, oh, is that the best? Is that what I should do? I'm always wondering that. Alright, let's also like establish inside. Let's start building out this file. So void start. What we want is to do this, because I don't think this sound file shouldn't be anything other than this sound. All right, so let's test it. Let's give this a test. Let me pause the in-game music, or like the in-stream music. So what should happen? I believe we've got it set so the game music will play. Okay. Now, I'd like the music to stop if I die, but if I die... Oh. There are 2 audio listeners in this scene. Oh, what the fuck? So you can only have one audio listener, like, in the entirety of your scene. I didn't know that. Which object has it? God damn it. Which thing did I give it to? God damn it. Why is it not telling me? Game canvas, audio. No, there's no audio listener here either. Did you have a specific thing for playing audio? It's not this. I thought I removed it. Wave text, score text, star text, retry button. It's like the game manager has an audio source. I know the retry button should have, or no, the game canvas has an audio source. Which that makes sense. Ensure there is always exactly one. I find that very, very annoying that it's not telling me where I put the second one. Like, I honestly can't find the first one. Alright, there's one audio listener. I wasn't sure if that's how I searched for it. Audio source. Oh, there's the other one. How long has that been in the main camera? It's like, I don't think we need an audio listener yet. Oh. Okay, maybe there needs to be at least one audio listener. Okay, so there needs to be one audio listener for any of the sound to be played, I think. Now, if I die... What now? In-game menu, line 19. Audio source... So this is for in-game menu, which is a script under the game manager. Or no, it's not under the game manager. It's under the game canvas. I'm not quite sure what issue it's having here. So object reference is not set to an instance of an object under retry game. So in-game menu.audio source. Which it should be able to get that. Does it need to be something in the parentheses or however you spell it? I don't no. As far as I know, no. Yeah, see, there doesn't need to be anything. It's like I've set the resource to equal the sound, and then the audio source just plays it. That's all that needs to happen. Representation of audio sources in 3D. I honestly, this was the last thing I expected to be difficult. Like adding sound. This is the last thing I was expecting to be difficult. Does this need to be done like this? Set whether the sound should play through an audio mixer first. Man, what the hell? Maybe we do need like a sound manager file. I don't know. It's just like, it'd be so weird if we only get to have one listener. And like, that's where we keep the listener. So let's make a sound manager. So inside the sound manager, we're gonna have to bring back that list I literally just deleted. So sound manager. All right, let's try this again. So I don't know, let's say like we serialize field. Serialize a field of audio clips. So audio clips. And then what needs to happen is that we need to have the listener be attached, I suppose. I don't know why I'm not entirely sure why the audio listener has been put here. I'm not sure if that's like part of the... I guess that's a way to keep the music universal, because I think like when you have an audio listener, if you drift away from where the audio is playing, it gets quieter. So if you want music to play everywhere, you have it in the main camera, because the camera moves with you. Maybe that's why it's done there. Oh, right. Okay, so let's take sounds, enemy death, item get. We'll do menu select there, ship shoot, and there's also ship shoot 2. So basically you need an audio source if you want to play any of this. So you need to reference this array and pull the value that you want out. I don't know, how about, let's go to in-game menu. So the audio source, we get component audio source. Set the resource to menu sound. Game manager. Let me turn off the sound for a second. How about this? Try playing the sound the moment everything begins. Okay, see, it did. It did play it. It played the sound. So if it's perfectly capable of playing the sound, what was the issue we were having? Line 20. Is that your problem? Like, do we just have to do that and there every time? Maybe that's the issue. All right, give it another shot. All right, now the sound just isn't going to play at all. All right, let's cut the middleman. Let's cut the middleman here. Like, why do we even need to serialize the field? We can just directly put the menu sound in there. We just do that. All right, so stop the game. Inside the game manager, we're now going to take menu select and just directly put it in there. So don't play on a wig. All right, try it again. We're going to figure out what the hell's going on here. What the hell? Like, what? I don't know if that means anything. So best practices for managing in-game sounds. Sound event with an ID. Play clip at points. Two separate audio sources for music. Jesus. But I didn't think audio would be this complex. I'm also not sure why this is having like so many problems. Will it at least play when it's awake? Okay, it played while it was awake. Well, no, it only played because the game started, not because the button was pressed. Audio resource. I'm also looking at the completely wrong thing. So audio source. Get component for the audio source. And then just play the audio source. So let's try like audio source dot resource. Like type this out. I want to see what this says. Bonus pickup dot points is assigned, but the value is never read. Oh, right, because I changed how that worked. Yeah, this value is never used anymore. We don't need this value anymore. I didn't realize it was still a play on awake. I got math homework. Try that again. It's like the sound is capable of playing. See, like it runs. It can play. It's capable of playing. I see. Welcome back. I suppose that would be fine. If we wanted to use like the way play one shot. So serialize the field here. Play one shot, play the menu sound. I put this here. When did you get into game coding? What's next, construction? I mean, I don't know. It's like something I wanted to dabble in, and I was like, what better way to do it than to do it on stream? I thought it was more fun to do it on stream. So we have this. Menu select. Oh, wait, I didn't save it. Will I even need this then? Let's remove this and see what happens. Oh wait, no, you do need that. I think you do need that. Otherwise, it can't play the sound at all, I don't think. Yeah, because there's no audio source. All right, don't do what I just did. So audio source. Let me remove this. Does that even need to be there? It's like it looks so redundant when I see it. See, the sound's still not fucking playing. What's the theme or the point of the game you're going for? It's just a rail shooter. I don't know, you just score points by destroying ships. Why? What is wrong with this thing? It's like, I know the sound is capable of being played. See, it's still silent. One second, let me go to the camera. Audio listener is not disabled. Yeah, this part is really upsetting me. So plays audio clip. How to play sound effects. I really hate this article. It's like, playing sound effects in Unity is fairly simple. And I'm like, apparently not. So there's like a guide on how to build an audio manager. Drag and drop your audio source into your array. Then create methods based on your desired play effect. These methods can be called from any script. So game object, find object called audio manager. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense though. Like how this sound manager that they're showing me works. Is Discord working for you? Well, what do you mean? Discord's working fine. It's just quiet because it's on streamer mode. It's not working for you? Try restarting it. Try killing it with Task Manager or something. Attach an audio source. That's how I did things, but you could do it that way for all intents and you could do it that way for all intents and purposes. Creating an audio manager, which will basically be able to handle all of the sound effects of my game. This is like a Medium article I found. Several objects with the same setup. Weapon sounds, environmental sounds, damage sounds. Okay, that makes enough sense. All right, so let me take a look at this. So inside my sound manager, and then we can create an object. Okay, thanks, it's back. Then inside this, we can make a background music. We can make one for background music. Which is like, I don't know, I guess there's like only one background music track, but I guess I'll just have it there anyway. So it's like inside here, we add a component we add an audio source component, and then we add the Galactic Outpost music. In the main camera, we keep that there. Inside the game manager, we can remove this. Just remove this component. I don't know. I was not expecting this to take as long as it is. I guess inside the scripts, I'm also going to need... It's like if we're able to pull this off for one, we can do this for all of them. I think what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to make like an audio folder. So audio. Actually, rename that the sound. Keep things consistent here. So like, how about, so sound manager, and then there's also a mono behavior script called background. Background music manager. I don't know. Again, this is in the off chance that for some reason we wanted to have more than one track. All right, so here's the audio clips. Basically, what's going to happen is that inside here... Oh, I didn't rename this. Sound manager. And then in here is background music manager. What's going to happen is that we have an array of audio clips. Bro gave me 3 assignments. I'm crying. Sometimes you get a perfect storm like that. It happens. It happens to the best of us in school. So background music. So what we can do is inside this class, we can make a public function called public play background music. And then it's return. So I'm basically going off of what I see in this article. We're also going to need an audio source. Oh, right. Private audio source. Oh. Wait. That's honestly, I'm like watching this and I'm like, okay, that's actually kind of clever. So background music. I haven't saved it. It's like, I think what I can do is this. So this is an array of background sources. So you can do that. I didn't think to do that. That's honestly really clever. Holy shit, that's really cool. How did I not see that? Then create methods. Just give the array index of audio. So then background music dot play. We need to reference index 0. Now all you have to do is get a reference to this object. You need to reference this object. Let's say we do it in the game manager. It was installed when my brother gave me the computer. If anything, he is the bot. It's what we would call higher knowledge. Yes. Honestly, you can get any browser. You can use any damn browser you want. You choose to use Microsoft Edge. Why would you do that? So void awake. So inside the game manager, when the game manager is initiated, you are essentially going to call a reference. So I guess like what? Do we want audio source? Or no, we want a... No, not a game object. We want a background music. Yeah, background music manager. So find first object by type background music manager dot play background music. Is that not okay? Oh, right. Let's see if that works. If that works, that'll be huge. That'll actually be huge. Then we can just manage everything from here. So let's not like, don't play on awake. I want you to play when the game manager wants you to play. All right, we're in business. That's how we can do it. I don't know. I think having a sound manager is like much more. It's much more. It's better. It's just a better way to do this. So now that we have all the, we've already got all these established. I have way too many of these open. This is going to be an insane GitHub push. By the way, this is going to be an insane repo update. This is going to be wild. All right, so let's take this. Now what we need to do is make a bunch of void functions. See, I've definitely not been consistently naming these things. I don't know. It's like sometimes I use camel case and sometimes I don't. You would do well as a PNG VTuber, actually. What? You mean like... What do I... I'm like thinking, should I? I don't know. I was like, I don't have a PNG that we can use. I have like one PNG I can think of, but that PNG is kind of unflattering. Make the sound fade out and lower in pitch when you die. Yeah. I mean, I'm planning to have the music just straight up stop when you die. It's like, I think I have... I was like, did I already get the sound? One second. Yeah, what is it? That's too easy? Yeah, I want when my ship dies, I want this GIF to play, and then the music just abruptly stops. That's what I want to do. You can already hear this image. I know some of you in chat can already hear this image. You can already hear the sound that the ship's gonna make when it dies. I've already got the sprite sheet. I've already got a sprite sheet ready for it. I already got a sprite sheet for it. You already know what this is gonna sound like. Hi, valid user. Welcome back. So, play enemy... What is it? It's like... So, okay, here's something else that's also interesting. I want to say that inside audio... Inside, like, the audio... In, like, the audio tools for Unity, sometimes you can play a different part of the track. So you probably notice that some of these, like, shooting sounds... They actually have different, like, variants, and all of them are on the same sound file. There's actually a way to play a certain span of a sound file. There's actually a way to play a subset of a sound file inside Unity's, inside Unity. So basically, I can have it randomized. I can have it randomly pick a sound. I can have it randomly pick a sound to play. Let me like pull up the code for that. So like, Unity play parts of a sound file. Yeah, so it's like this sound file I've downloaded. It comes from Xevious. It has 4 different variants on how the shooting sound effect sounds. So I can basically, I have to find like the time frame to extract it, and then I can just reference that time frame. And like I have 4 different time frames that I can just randomly pick. So how to play a specific part of an audio file. So it's like audio source.time. Manually seek different times in the clip. So yeah, one second. So basically you can make a new audio clip out of like the clip we reference. Oh no, let's start with something simple. So here's the menu select. We might do, I think we'll do these 2 sounds first because we only have one of these for now. So we have menu select and we have item get. There's like enemy death and then ship shooting. Ship shooting has like 8 sound effects. And then like enemy death also has like 4 sound effects. All right, so let's try this. So play menu select sound. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're in business. We actually have something going on here. It's, I think for now, we'll just turn off the music for a bit. So like, because I want to play my own background music, like for the stream. Like we know it works. We know it works. It's just like when we configure like what happens when you die and the music stops. It's like I wanted the music to permeate across both scenes, but I don't really know how I would do that at this point. It's like you would need the sound file to play in its own scene, and it's a scene that just exists like alongside the other scenes. Because you can have 2 scenes like in the same... That you can have 2 scenes coexist. That's why I was thinking like, oh, what if we just had a scene that just like was always there? And we had a scene that switched between the menu and the game. All right, so which is the menu select sound? Which number is this? Yeah, you can enjoy the Schedule 1 music that's playing. So that's element 4. So audio clips 4 dot play. Oh, right. So this is how I completely forgot. We have to change how this, like, works entirely. How this works is, like, completely different from how we did it before. Actually, never played it. I did stream it a couple times. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay. It doesn't look like it's for me. It's literally just, you're just a drug dealer. You are literally just a drug dealer. That's all it is. So, give me some audio source 1. Make this... Let's just start like this. So we have item get, and then we have audio source, which is just menu select. So we'll have that, and we'll have that. For now, we don't need these, and we can just close these menus. Can I rename this to an extent? Doesn't look like you can. Because, like, it's, like, not properly identifying itself here. So menu select will be 1, item get will be 0. So there's item get, and then we want this to... Oh, right. Don't put that there. So 1, and then 0. And then we'll keep them ordered. I have an idea for something that might make the game satisfying a certain way. Well, what kind of way? What kind of way? All right. What kind of way do you? What kind of way do you want? What kind of feelings? What do you want this game to make you feel? You want it to make you feel excited? Specifically, like enjoy, not the other type of excited. How do you want this game to make you feel? Horny? I don't know. I don't know if I've got, like, the capacity to do that. Oh, dang. I don't know if I have the capacity to make it that way. Oh, right. We have to actually, like, implement where these go. So, in-game menu. So, basically, we don't need this anymore. So, remove this sound. So, background music, sound manager... Score manager, game manager. So it's like, we need this. In bonus pick, we need this in in-game menu. And then what needs to happen is that we need to play... Oh, did I put the word play in front of these? Oh, I did. Yeah, play item get select sound, play menu select sound. And then also it needs to just be normal sound effect manager. I think I might call it sound effect manager. Yeah, I might actually rename the file. I like that name better. Have you ever heard of super fast metronome with multiple ticks per second? I have not. You should be proud you're not 18 plus. Just saying. I mean, like, we're not... I wouldn't say we're really for kids either. I wouldn't exactly say we're for kids. I mean, you can learn a lot. And then I can also, like, tell you some other, like, strange shit that I, like, kind of figured out. If you want to know, like, what the world's longest couch looks like, I can show you. If you want to know what the world's longest couch looks like, here you go. You can learn a lot watching these streams, but I wouldn't say we're really for kids either. Like, you think Sesame Street is going to show you what the world's longest couch looks like? No, they won't. I mean, this is a cool looking couch. This is a really cool looking couch. It's like, yeah, it's so smooth. All right, we're done looking at the couch. All right, so what do we need here? I remember the first time you showed us the world's longest couch, Ben immediately called out your email. That did happen, didn't it? Don't worry. I think if anybody tried to email me, they have been blocked at this point. Honestly, I need to get away from that email. It's probably very bad practice to put your full name as part of your email. It's probably very bad practice. You should not do that. Why sound effect manager? I'm not sure why it's having trouble finding it. The couch, not the email. Also, that is higher knowledge right there. Imagine the sound that plays when you hover over a button in Terraria, then it plays it 20 times a second. Oh. I mean, like, there could be a sound effect for having, like, moving your mouse over something. For me, it's only, like, you click it and then it makes a sound. There is definitely a file called Sound Effect Manager. Why is it not able to find this file? What is going on? Some people find the fast ticking noises satisfying. Oh, so like what? When you collect like a shit ton of items in like one moment, in like one like second, it just like gives you, it like plays the sound individually for each item in most cases, each type of item. I don't know, maybe we could do that for like the stars. The stars like give like a tiny little jingle, like a tiny subtle jingle. And it's like each individual one plays one. I could definitely do that. Like now that I'm kind of like cooking with this. The sound effect manager. The in-game menu. So find object or find first object by type, sound effect. What is going on? Why is it unable to find this? Kinda, but more like a pattern that goes on for a few seconds. Have you ever played any rhythm games? You know what I'm talking about? I don't think I played enough rhythm games to know what you're talking about. You have to like send me an example. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna exit VS Code. Restart VS Code. It's like, it should definitely be trying to find this. So find first object by type, sound. What the fuck is going on? I have no idea why I can't find this file. Sound effect manager. Damn, the Google metronome only goes at 218 beats per minute. You missing a directive or assembly reference. Thinking more like 800. Public, it's like a public class. I have no idea what problem it's having. Find first object by type. Google metronome sound is kind of cheeks. Sorry, I'm like, this is really like messing with me. Why is this an issue? I don't think I did anything different. It's like they're definitely the same thing. What? Sound effect manager. It's spelled correctly, right? Dude, that's so weird. Find first object by type. That. I don't know. Let me try referencing it somewhere else. I might need to fucking remake this file. Like, what is wrong with this? All right, let me just like copy the code in here. All right, just delete the file. All right, so let me go back into scripts and make this. All right, try it again. All right, then re-add all this garbage. We have item get, which I believe is 0 anyway. Yeah. All right, try that again. Okay, there it is. God damn. Like, what was that all about? So play, menu select sound. All right, and then we just copy it down here. All right, let me just like pause the music. I need to pause the music so I can listen to this. It's like, we'll probably need to put this... What the fuck was that noise? Oh, I still have them set to play on awake. All right, don't hold it in for a moment. Let me die. All right, score is 0. Sorry, was just looking at my phone. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's like, I know these sounds work. Does it have to do with, like, the scene? Also, the game canvas has this, we don't want this there. Remove that. So, sound manager, menu select. I don't know, try it again. I don't know, I wonder if it has something to do with, like, the scene changing. See, like, it doesn't play the sound for some reason. That's so bizarre. And for the background music. Just play this. Yeah, see, this works correctly. Yeah, see, why does it do that? It's like, it has something to do with the scene loading. All right, how about this? Just don't load the scene. Don't load the scene. Just, let's just see if the sound plays. I don't know, maybe there has to be a delay. Maybe we need to, like, have an enumerator. So we make sure, we guarantee the sound plays before the, before, like, it restarts the scene. Yeah, see, I hear it now. Yeah, it's like the scene is reloading before the sound plays. All right, is there anything that we can do about that? Like, yield until sound plays or something. Wait for fixed update. Wait for fixed updates. Wait for end of frame. Yeah, I'm like wondering if there's anything like that. Wait for seconds real time. How about wait until? Wait for fixed update. Until the next fixed update. Yeah, what about like play and wait until... Use coroutine, start the coroutine. Wait for sound. And then audio is finished playing. Yeah, I'm just like looking at this. All right, so maybe in this function, I don't know, I'm like, do I want to do this here? I'm like, this could be like a more general situation. Be right back, or I can't get a good example, I give up. Okay. Sorry, I'm like reading something here. So source dot is playing. So apparently there's like... I don't know if I can wrap this in that while statement. I don't think I should do that. I don't know. I'm also thinking like, is this where I want to do this? It's like, I enumerate, wait for sound. While source is playing, audio is finished, disable game object. I'm like, I'm kind of trying to form like how this would look. Also, my camera looks really, really dark. Yeah, that is that is really dark. I wasn't expecting it to be that dark. I wanted to record myself hitting a pattern in Osu Mania, but not only does the song overpower the hit sounds are out of sync because I suck at the game. So there's like an I enumerator wait for sound, and it's like, it takes a collider object. I'm not sure why it takes a collider object in this example. So it's something like I enumerator. I run. It's like I run an enumerator function, like a coroutine. And then what? Where does it play the sound? So basically, is played, source.played is true. Start coroutine, wait for sound. Did you set the game topic on the YouTube stream intentionally to be that? Oh, does it say Assassin's Creed Unity? Is that what the game should be set to that? It's like, because I don't think there's like a category I can use. There's not. I don't think there's like an actual category I could use for the Unity engine. Like on Twitch, there's a software and game dev. There's a software and game dev category, but I didn't have a category that I could appropriately use for the YouTube stream. So I just set it to Assassin's Creed Unity. And I was like, close enough. Sorry, I'm like still like studying this because I'm like trying to understand like why this works the way it does. I haven't really used coroutines. Because like these two functions are attached to two different buttons. They're attached to two different buttons. So I need to guarantee that the sound plays first before the scene changes. Before the scene switches. So source.play is played equals true. And then if a game object.compare tag pickup. It's like a slightly older version of Unity. We could wait for sound. Oh, that's actually that's nice. Private place. How about this? So play menu sound. And then like I'm also thinking, where would I put this? Public menu sound. Because like what you can do is that you can have an enumerator function. You can turn both of these into enumerators, and then you can have it yield until for like the duration of how long the audio clip plays. So you could do something like this. Now the problem is that I need to actually like pull that value out, which is not public. So it's like we'd either need like another helper method from like the sound effect manager. We like do all that logic here. Yeah, wow, that's a weird one. So audio source, get audio source, audio clip. Then we play it. Yeah, so it's like initialize and then start coroutine, wait for sound. Sound effect manager. I don't know, I'm like thinking about how we get this. I don't know, I can't think of any other way to do it apart from just making a getter. And I'm like, I guess like again, we'll work on like the finer details after this. So we need this thing. So what is this? Public audio. What is this? Public audio clip? Or I guess what is this? Public. Oh. So we need to do public audio source. Or no, I guess like what we can do. We'll need the audio source, but then we'll need the clip. Math homework for today is done. Let's go. So I'm like trying to grasp. I'm trying to like grasp this. Okay, 1 second. It's like, I know for a fact we gotta run these two functions. We'll have to run these two functions since they're attached to the buttons. So it's like, we'll need to play the sound. So private void play sound. And I guess like, what do I need it to take? I don't know, maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Oh, we can't do it that way. I'm also gonna need a float called duration. So we need an audio source. So you really would need a getter for this, wouldn't you? It's like we'd have to get like a menu. We'd have to make like a menu sound effect manager at that point. We'd have to have like sounds for the game, and then we'd have to have like menu sound effects, because there's like a special behavior these have. I might actually do that. Again, this is far deeper than I thought it would be. Okay, so let's make another script. The menu sound effect manager. Oh, the sound effects. Let's also make an entirely new object. So we'll have like an object called sound manager. Move this in here. And then have these two arranged like this. And then we're gonna need menu sound effect manager. Not sure if this is the best way to do it. I asked that question a lot. What is wrong with this? Menu sound effect manager. Yeah, I want to say this should be fine the way it is. I don't know if I ever make a game, like a bigger game in the future. What is wrong with this? Oh, does it not like what's going on here? But we'll make it like that for now. Because I don't think it'll let you update anything in the Unity editor unless all the scripts work properly. Yeah, see? Alright, so inside menu sound effect manager, we'll need a brand new audio clips file. So audio clips, and then what's gonna happen, we're gonna move this. Because, like, we need to have entirely, like, different logic for getting, like, sound effects to play that change the scene. So what's gonna have to happen... Oh. Alright, just comment these out for now. So what's gonna have to happen is that inside the sound effect manager... menu select will need to be removed. We'll need this and then move that in there. Then what needs to happen is that in here, we need to change this to 0. Alright, so what needs to happen? Audio source. Okay. So in retry game, we have audio source SFM. We'll need this. And then find first object by type, menu, sound effect manager. And then what needs to happen is that we need to get the menu select sound. Like that. Alright, so take that. Then what needs to happen is... What is this? Okay, so if I want to model after what I'm seeing here... So these two need to be enumerators. So like, for example, we do this, and then what we got to do is yield, return, new, wait for seconds, and then it needs to be the audio clip's duration. It needs to be the menu sounds duration. Which, honestly, I don't know, well, we can do this. What is this? Oh, so it's dot clip dot length. So you need this value. I don't know, I might need to redo this file. Like, I'm thinking, it's like, I'll have to redo how where they appear for the buttons. I'll have to redo the buttons to make this work. I didn't think about this. Because, like, I kind of never thought to have sound in this game. I wasn't really thinking about it, but we're in, like, we're going deep. We're going deep in for it. So yield return, new, wait for seconds. We need to wait the length of the amount of time. And no, like, shorter. And then the scene changes. I don't know, it's like, how do I make this work for for both buttons? So we have the sound. Honestly, I think this is all you'd have to do. So go to menu, you also do this. Menu sound, audio source. I might need, like, the game object in general. So we need like the menu sound effect manager. Then what needs to happen is that get menu select sound. This is what you would need. And then menu sound dot play. You run this. I'm curious to see how that would work. Like, does this affect the buttons when you change like the enumerators like this? It seems to not mind. So in-game menu, stop all coroutines, cancel invoke. I guess let's see what happens. Oh, I heard the sound play. Method return type is incompatible. The value here should be a float. Wait for seconds and then sound duration. It's like when the in-game menu first is established, it should immediately determine what the sound, what like the length here is. Unless like maybe I should do it there. Like this. I'm not sure if that's what the problem was. Alright, sound effect manager. What I also need to do is in the menu, do not play on awake. Only play when I tell you to. I didn't think we'd spend 2.5 hours on sound. What is going on here? EventSystem.cs. I've never seen this error before. So Unity event unfinished sound. I don't know, does it have a problem with the buttons? It's like, that's what I'm starting to believe this is about. It's like, I do notice that the functions don't appear in this list. I have a strange feeling that this is not good. This is not okay. Not to mention these functions don't even play the sound. Okay, so what needs to happen? I guess it'd be like void go to main menu. Because it looks like you can't use like enumerator. You can't use enumerators like this. Well, let me see here. So stop the game. Yeah, see, the play sound function appears. The enumerable functions do not. Okay, so I somehow have to, like, make these functions activate. Like, start the coroutine. I'm just, like, thinking how to structure this. So this doesn't need to be public, by the way. So private void. So what we need is public void. How about, like, load new? We'll call it load new game. So what needs to happen is that we need to get the duration of the sound effect. We then need to start the coroutine. I guess that's like, we play the sound first. Menu sound clip. What is wrong with this? Oh, right. Get menu sound. You need this. Yeah, I think you need to play this. I think. So this gets the audio source. Menu sound, play menu select sound. All right, so this is where you get the object in the first place. It gives you that object. And then what happens is that you do get menu select sound, and that gives you this audio clip. That gives you this audio source. Which I'm like, wait, why is this not something we can use? Oh, right, because that's the object itself, not this. I'm thinking this over. Yeah, this is like this might be the hardest thing we've done. This is kind of wild. Like, think it through. So, like, let's say this is our starting point. When you click a button, it runs this function. It'll play the sound. And that's when it starts the coroutine. So start coroutine, retry game. Does this take a string? Or is it just like... No, it takes the function, it takes the actual function. So start coroutine, retry game. Then we'll rearrange all this. So we'll call it wait for retry. So I guess, like, we need to do something similar to this. I know it was like 4 lines of code, but I had to really think that over. Wait to load main menu. Load new game. Load main menu. Oh no, this is load new game. This is load main menu. So then wait to load main menu, and then I guess we could call this wait to load new game. Son of a bitch. So we call it that. So then what happens, it gets the duration of the sound, and then it waits for that duration, and then it loads another scene. All right, let's give it a shot. So basically what I gotta do, I need to revisit these two buttons. So here we need to go into in-game menu, and we need to do, this is the retry button, so load new game. And then here in the main menu button, we need to go load main menu. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, it's like I gotta get better at using coroutines. That seems useful. Oh. That's a longer delay than I'd like. Oh, right, because the audio clip is like longer. You know what I mean? It's because the audio clip is longer than the sound that plays. Okay, so now we need to like only play a specific part of the sound. I don't know, it's either I edit the audio clip to, is there a way to edit the audio clip like here? Force to mono. Yeah, it's like, it waits a good 2 seconds. Convert to floating window. All right. You need to identify the time interval where the audio starts and where it stops. Dot time. Aiming for a simple game. For time tracking, you could use time samples. So what is time sample here? The current playback of the audio source of PCM samples. That's an interesting line. Show me this. So basically what needs to happen here. Load main menu. Or no, so when this plays, I'm gonna go. All right, I'll see you later, Ash. I don't know when he sent that, honestly. Playing the sound from the beginning. I don't know. I'm about to just like pull this into I'm about to pull this sound effect into like Sony Vegas or something, or DaVinci. All right. Yeah, you're going to see that for a moment. All right, let me, honestly, I'm just going to edit the sound file itself. It'd probably be way easier for us if we just did that. Yeah, I'm opening DaVinci Resolve. I don't know, it's like, maybe that could be important to use, though. I don't know, I'm like tempted to open DaVinci Resolve for this, but I might be able to figure this out. So you create a new audio clip, time length, stop to start. Be right back? Alright. Start in the middle. Clip length, 0.5. You go further by using the motor engine. Looping music. Quicker audio. Playing part of an audio file. Several musical instruments. Depend on the instrument. Try rewriting the timer. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna have to edit the audio file. I don't know, I don't see a way around this. I think it's just, it's probably just better for us mentally. Alright, there. That's a better version of the audio file. We'll probably have to do this for, like, different ones, too. So, we'll call this... Menu select sound. I guess I'll leave it on the desktop. Actually, no, where is it? Autistic Maniac, welcome back. Where is it? Unity projects. Assets. Sounds. We don't want this to be a video. We want it to be an audio file. Does it have to be MP3? Can it be like a different type of file? I don't know, it's like, I'm not sure if there's like a specific preference. You're working on that space game? Yes, I am. Bus. Add to render queue, what is your problem? So single clip, individual clip. Why is this a problem? Yeah, why does it have a problem with this? Why can I not render this? Yeah, it's, have you thought of a title yet? It's currently called Starfarer. That's really the only, I don't know, I just gave it some random space name that I thought of. I was like, whatever. I don't know, that's like a detail that I didn't really dwell on too much. You can find it in Danny's downloads on the Discord. You can find like an older version slightly. You can find a slightly older version. I don't know why the hell I can't add this to the render queue. Why do I not understand how my own editor works? It's not telling me why. I also don't know why the timeline, like, band moved all the way over there. Like, I needed to edit one of the sound files. How's progress on its development going? We've been implementing sound for the past 2.5 hours, and it's just like, I need to edit the sound files now. I actually don't know why it's not letting me. Yeah, we've also, I've been affiliate for like the past week. What the fuck is the problem? MP3. All right, 1 second. It's like nothing is ever easy now, is it? Nothing is ever easy. Select all clips. Does it have to have a video clip? I don't want one. Well, it's like, okay, 1 second. And also, why does this thing keep moving all the way over here? Where the hell is the text? Alright, just leave it like that. Alright? Is that your problem? See, now it's appearing, but why does it have to do that? Why does it need to be that way? Alright, now in here, I literally said render the audio only. Literally said render the audio only. Render one track. Render this clip. All right, what if I disable this? How do you feel about that? Why? What the fuck is the problem with this? Why? All I want is to render an audio clip. I've never had to do this. I'm so angry. I like spat everywhere. Render, export, change the format to MP3 or WAV. Audio only. All right, I think this is what we're looking for. Wave format is fine. Because I just wanted to match the other... So, menu sound effect. Alright, so delete this. Basically what we're going to do is in the menu sound, we need to replace it with this. I need to pause this for a second. Alright, so that was a huge hassle, but I figured it out. It's actually not stupid. So there's already background music. Okay. I'll let you stream pretty quiet. If you need something, ping me on Discord. Should be fine. That is way more responsive. That is infinitely more responsive. Holy shit, that's way more responsive. It was like, there was a good 2 seconds before it would do what I want. That is way faster. Yeah, see? Awesome. That's perfect. So what's probably going to happen is that I'm going to have to, like, edit all of these. Yeah, see, that's like a good 2 seconds. Fuck. And then, like, we're probably going to have to, like, you know, pull out... We're probably going to have to, like, modify all these files. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. There's shoot 2. I don't know, it just seems like too cumbersome to have to like pull like different timestamps from the audio file. I'd rather just like divide them all. All right, so what do I want to do next? We'll need to edit this file next. So remove this, remove this. So what needs to happen is in here. Let me like reopen Unity. I just pull this over to my other monitor. All right, so what we need, move this sound file here. This sound might be a bit too cumbersome for picking up items. If the item was like a little less common, I think like this should be like maybe for weapons or upgrades. I think we might need a different sound. We might need a different sound for picking up like the stars. Because I don't know, that sound seems a bit too much. We could honestly use the same sound. We could use the menu sound for this as well, for like picking up items. I don't mind reusing it. You gotta reuse, reduce, recycle, alright? How about this? Let me go back into here. Sound effect manager, audio source. So, menu sound. Move that there. I know that might be a little confusing. Play item select sound, which is like the same sound, I guess. And we don't really need to worry about like... We don't need to worry about having to wait for something. The sound just plays when you pick it up. Actually, I guess that would be an issue too. You would need like a coroutine. You would need to also make a coroutine here. Because we need the sound to play before the item like destroys itself. Okay, so what needs to happen here? So it's like destroy itself, but then it's gotta wait for the length of the... So it's like load new game. Trying to visualize this. Trying to visualize this. So we have a function that we run. Play the sound, and then we start a coroutine to wait to delete itself. Yeah, so private... The private I enumerator... wait to destroy. Or I guess like we'll call it wait for sound. Oh, we don't need this line. To do that. Now what's gonna happen is that we'll have item sound, sound duration. Float sound duration, and then we need item sound. We need sound effect manager, menu sound. And then we'll need this. So we'll need item sound and then get... What's this called? Or play item sound effect. Oh, right. It would need the... It would need that, wouldn't it? How about this? Sound... So, item sound. It's gonna need to do something like this. I'm just kind of copying, like, bar for bar what I did over there. So we'll need that. I guess you would need, like, a getter for this, too. Public audio source. Play item get select sound. First of all, let's not call it a disgusting ass name like that. Get item get sound. Yeah, that's what the function's called. It's like they technically are pointing to the same audio file, but I don't know. I gave them different names just to make it clear. That's how we get the, we get that. Then we do this. I want to say that's all you need. This is gonna be one insane, like, GitHub push. Alright, so let's see what happens. So when I pick up an item, it should play the same sound that's played in the menu. Because, like, I think that's a good sound for it. I know some games even reuse some of their sounds. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, right. Whoops. Start code scene. Wait. Wait for sound. I was like, why is the object not leaving? What's happening to the object? What's it doing? Whoops. Alright, give it another shot. I haven't even added, like, the new enemies yet. I haven't even done that yet. I was meaning to this stream, but then I was like, the sound update was taking way long. Oh. It was taking way longer than I thought it was. I thought it was gonna take. Alright, give me some of those items. Huh. But you see that, right? It's like, it's not destroying itself fast enough, honestly. Wait a minute, I don't think we even need to play this, because the audio file isn't attached to the object. I just realized that. Not to mention, yeah, wait a minute. We might not actually need this. Because, like, it's not like the sound is always referenced from a completely different file that will never be destroyed. It's different from the other thing that restarts the entire scene. That does directly impact that object. Okay, so this should be a little more responsive. Let's try it again. Alright, I need to actually grab one of these. Alright, give me a chance here, guys. Alright, there we go. There also needs to be a jingle for when I complete a level. I don't know, actually, maybe that could be like the item get sound. Maybe I could do that. It's like, it was supposed to be the item get sound, but honestly, I might actually use it as like a victory screen sound. Like a victory for the, when you complete a wave. Yeah, wave complete sound effect. So if we go into the sound effect manager, we'll need to add one new audio source. So wave complete. And we'll do that. So sound effect, audio source, get sound. We don't need this function then. So do something like that. So in the game manager, basically what needs to happen here is wave over. Yeah, then what needs to happen is that we need to reference that sound. Find first object. Wait, where's the... Oh, right, play background music. So find first object by type sound effect manager dot play, not item get sound, play wave complete sound. So now what should happen is that when I complete a wave, that a sound effect should also play. I think the sound manager was the better approach. I think I like that way more. Like, when you get this set up, it's very, very rewarding, and it's very, very easy to implement the sound in certain places. Hey. Oh, right. 1 second. Do not do that. Yeah, if you guys don't know what this sound is, the sound effect I'm using for the item pickup, it's the item pickup sound from GTA 5. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. The sound didn't play. I don't know, I like that sound, so I was like, I might as well use it. Yeah, okay, the sound isn't playing. I had to confirm that. So wave complete sound effect. That's definitely, I definitely did that. Play background music. Play wave complete sound. Oh, shit. Play audio clip. How did... I'm surprised I didn't get, like, hit with any sort of error doing that. My bad. It's because, like, I repurposed that function earlier. Alright, so now I'm kind of an audio master now. I already know what the hell I'm doing. I now know what the hell I'm doing. I'm kind of an audio god. I can't, honestly, once we implement the shooting and the enemy sounds, it's gonna feel so much nicer to play. Oh, wait, what the heck? Huh, I'm like, well, I guess, like, now that poses the question, do I do that? Huh, when do I play this sound, then? I'm like, do I want to play at the beginning of a level? Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. Actually, no, I want it to play... I definitely want it to play the moment a wave ends. I want that sound to play the moment a wave ends. Okay, let me check that out. So, is wave over? Are all enemies gone? Yeah, why didn't it play that sound? Start new wave. Yeah, wait, that's really weird. Why did it do that? Slider value, is wave over? Invoke start new wave in 4 seconds, which is roughly the length of, like, the background flashing. Oh, try that again. I need to, I want to be doubly sure I saw that happen. All right, give it that another shot. What? How is that possible? How is that possible? Play wave complete sound. Huh, what the heck? It's like it completely ignored what was happening here. Make sure you don't make the mistake Terraria did with the vampire knives. What mistake was that? Yeah, why does it only play the sound once? It's like, I feel like it would be playing the sound multiple times. Hmm. And I might make the wave time shorter, just for debugging purposes. Yeah, see, what the heck? Why is it doing that? The sound they make has a bass sound that hurts my ears? Oh. I honestly have never noticed. Yeah, why does it do that? That is so bizarre. For now, there is not a pause feature at the moment, so we're just gonna keep it like this. So keep checking if the wave is over or all enemies gone. It's like, that's the first thing that happens. Why does it wait afterwards for the sound to play? To get wave change is game over. That should be the first thing that happens. I honestly, like, I watched that happen. That was so weird. So plan awake, loop. Wave complete sound effect. That might be the most bizarre issue we've come across. I like watched this happen in the debug. Sound effect manager. All right, here's what we'll test. Like, it plays the sound upon like the game just beginning. Yeah, see? It does play the sound. It's not playing it when I specifically want it to. So start new wave. Hmm. It's like, if anything, it should be playing the sound over and over and over. You know what I mean? Because it's clearly running through this function every frame. Like, the issue we should have seen was that the sound would keep playing over and over again. I think that might be what happened. Well, like, no, check this out. Check this out. That's really weird. Actually, I'm also gonna turn off, like, the normal music for this. I'm gonna turn off this music for this for a second. Yeah, cannot play a disabled audio source. I might be able to explain what happens if I'm right. Like, you saw me, like, put those two debug messages, and the game is between them. Like, look. See, then the sound plays. Then the sound plays. I'm like, it's very, very clearly between these two debug messages. It's somehow skipping over this line. Which is like, I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen that ever in Unity. Or like anything in programming. When a sound plays, bro, what's happening? That's an easy mistake to make. Audio clips 2. Sound effect manager script. It's like, it is capable of playing the sound. That's the thing. But it's playing the sound in a completely different spot where I think it would. So sound effect manager, audio source, audio clips. Play item get sound. Play wave complete sound. When a sound plays and the same sound is already running, it cancels the sound currently running and starts playing it again. You know what? You might be totally right. You actually might be totally right. That actually makes a lot of sense. So, like, since this is running every single frame, it keeps trying to, like, re-reference and replay the same audio file. I think you might be totally right. So we need to have, like, a lock. We need to have a lock of some kind. So we have to do something like, is wave complete sound playing? I don't know. We'll name it some disgusting ass variable name, Boolean name like that. If it's not playing, then play it. And then what we can do is we'll make that equal true. And then we also just need to establish the Boolean in the first place. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, no, that's a different variable. Is wave complete sound playing is equal to false, or no, it's equal to true at the... Well, it's got to equal false at first. Because this if statement won't even be checked. This if statement will not be, we won't go to this if statement if these values are not true. Yeah, it starts false. So then it changes to true, and then when the wave begins, when we start the new wave, if levels count equals 0, it needs to go back to false when the sound is over. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Wrong Boolean. Yeah, so I guess like when start new wave runs. We'll put it here. Oh, right. This is to determine if the game is over. This is to determine if the game is over, like if there were no more levels. I really need to add comments to all of this. Like, I don't know why we've been doing this without commenting anything. Like, I had to stare at this for a moment to like be like, oh, what is this doing? I really don't know why we are not using, we haven't like done any comments. Literally me. Sorry, I get like so into it, then I just like I keep pushing. And I keep like pushing forward with what I'm doing. And then like, I'm gonna start forgetting shit. And then I'm gonna take another 9 years of development on this game. And it'll be impossible to move forward because I don't remember what my own code is doing. But I did structure it better than he did. I did structure it better. Like, I could actually, like, read it and probably figure it out in a couple minutes. Dementia development. But, like, at least I can reread it and definitely tell, like, what it was. Oh, shit, I almost died there. Hey, it works. Alright, it works correctly. So, like, once you complete the level, that sound plays. Yeah, if you, I think I mentioned it earlier in the stream. The sound effect I use for picking up items is it's the ammo sound in GTA. It's the ammo sound in Grand Theft Auto. The level complete sound is the special flag. It's the special flag sound effect from, I think it's from Xevious. I think that sound is also from Xevious. Alright, so I guess like what we can implement now. Yeah, what we can implement now is maybe the... Oh. I wonder how this will work. Well, first of all, I need to pull up, I need to pull this up. I need to pull up this, and I need to fucking edit the sound. I need to edit the sound file, because, we're not gonna be able to do it the way I was thinking we could do it. I'm gonna have to, like, extract every single, like, sound file. I'm gonna have to break these sound files up. I don't know, what do I want to do first? Do I want to do, like, enemy death sounds first, or... Yeah, let's do enemy death sounds first. Also, why wasn't it added? Oh, there we go. There's like several sounds. Yeah, see? There's like 5 different sounds. That is tight. Wait, we can make this better. 1 second. Yeah, see? We can be way more precise than this. So these are like the sound files I want. The sound bites I want. I guess I'll have 5 of these. Why not? And then we'll have to render each of them individually. I don't know. This is the grind you have to deal with. I'm glad I streamed this again. Yeah, it's not exactly entertaining. We just want to get these sounds completely right. The grind. Yeah, I gotta, like, I have a video I'm also editing too. Like, I gotta go finish that. Okay. So I don't know. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this. Oh wait, we don't want to delete that file. I just remembered, we don't want to delete that file. That'll ruin the DaVinci project. That'll completely break the DaVinci project. Okay, so render in and out range. Are you serious right now? Is there a way to not lock? Why? Just why? Is there like a way to not make it snap? Oh, wait a minute, hold up. I'm talking crazy. So entire thing, menu sound effect. I'm talking crazy. You can do individual clips. I just don't know why it does that. All right, that's fine the way it is. Good enough. I just need it to actually stop on a frame, so it's, like, easier. All right, let's see what it does. Ooh. I don't like how it's numbered these. Hold on, let me see that. Oh, ew. Ew, don't do it like that. Wait, yeah, how the fuck did you count this? I think I counted it by frames. Alright, well, I can't escape the grind. So wave 3... There are only 4 of these, so that's fine. Or no, there are 5 of these. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know if it's a problem with if these meta files, like, pose any sort of issue. Turn Explorer. Oh, cool, it updated the meta files for me. Perfect. All right, I thought that would be, like, kind of dodgy. All right, cool, so we have 5 death sound effects. So the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then what's gonna need to happen... We no longer need this file. I'll just lock this for now. I don't know why I opened all of this. I didn't want it to do that. So add this. this. I don't know if there's like a way to spread this. It's fine. Okay, so then we need to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just set all of these to none for a second. All right, so 1, 2, 3. All right, and what'll be cool is that we can probably just like play. You know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Sound effect manager, audio clips. General audio clips. Because we can have, why don't we just make a separate fucking array? Like, I can imagine that could get really annoying. So audio source, enemy audio clips. I'm like, no, that's gonna get annoying. It's like so annoying to stare at. We need to separate these. Oh, son of a bitch. It really just resets them? Alright, there we go. Yeah, sound effect manager. There's general audio clips and enemy audio clips. I don't know. I don't like how it's called audio clips. I want to call it sound effects. Keep things consistent. So what we can do, we can basically take the array. I guess, like, let's do int we need a range between 0 and enemy sound effects dot length, and I believe that the second value is, wait, what? What's wrong with that? It's an array. Oh wait, no, is it counts? Sayonara? Alright, Blue, I'll see you later. Audio source array. Wait, what? Oh, right, that's about lists. Oh, it's capital. I forgot. It's capitalized. So I want to say that it's like when you pick a random value between integers, it's inclusive to exclusive. So even though this number is not an index inside the array, this number should never be picked. So now what we gotta do is enemy sound effects rand dot play. So just play a random one. Now all we gotta do is we need to find the enemy controller. Not that controller. Or maybe we do want that there. Because I think all enemies are gonna make the same sound. I think all the enemies are gonna make the same sound when they die. I don't know, I think for now we'll put this here. So asteroid, I guess only play the sound when you're on screen and you're killed by an asteroid or the player. So what you gotta do is find any object by type, sound effect manager, then dot, play enemy sound effect. And I think that's all you'd have to do. And then, of course, you do this when you die. When we have more enemies, I'm gonna, like, completely re-examine this file, by the way. Like, we're gonna completely redo this. We're probably gonna have to completely redo this file. Alright, let's see what this sounds like. I think I've got the music turned off for now. Unlock this. Yeah, it's off right now. So I think when an enemy dies, it should play a sound. Oh. Oh, right, it was the awake. Oh. Wait, what? I swear, it's not supposed to be inclusive. I thought this value wasn't inclusive. Was I incorrect to think that? I guess I misremembered how RAND works. Also, what happened was that in the sound effect manager, all of these sounds. So turn that off. Turn that off. Why is that on by default, by the way? I don't like that that's... I feel like that shouldn't be on by default. I'm pretty sure it's exclusive too. I thought, like, I thought we ran into an issue where, like, the second value was exclusive for floats and not for ints. I thought we ran into an issue like that. Oh. What's going on here? I'm gonna need you to output this. Like, it should not be doing that. Yeah, I don't know why system keeps getting included. There's no reason to include it. Alright, try that again. Zero. Index was outside the bounds of the array. Play enemy sound effect. 0 is very clearly inside the bounds of the array. How long have these two fucking arrays been empty? I literally put them all back. Did I do it while the game was running? Did I do it while the game was running and it just didn't count? I wish I could rename these. I wish I could rename this. Like, instead of just calling it audio source. I don't really like that you can't rename the component. I wish I could put a label on it. Let's try this again. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. That's honestly not bad. I think, like, we're missing, like, the shooting sound. Well, it works. Yeah, and you can, like, hear, like, slightly different sounds too, because there's, like, different enemy death sounds. Like, honestly, that's pretty awesome. I'm actually pretty proud of that. Alright, so what else needs to be... What other sounds need to be added? It's like, we'll need sounds for the bullets. So I guess like the moment it's instantiated. Oh, am I gonna need to make the bullet sounds too? Oh yeah. Yeah, I will. Shit. I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a folder. Enemies. Take all this shit, put it in there. I would have the sound be slightly lower pitch, but I'm not sure how that would sound. This is like the sound just directly ripped from Xevious. Like the Xevious 3D, not like the original Xevious. I don't know. Sound effect manager. What would this sound like? Priority, volume, pitch. Can I like highlight and change all of them collectively? I don't know. How about this? Let's experiment with just one of them. So like, let's say we just remove all of these and just like guarantee so it's always this specific one, the first death sound effect. What if I just lower the pitch like this? What do you think happens? What would this sound like? That is 3 octaves lower. Do I not understand sound? Do I not understand how sound works? I don't like how this like uncollapses everything. Why is the sound just straight up not working? Did you hear it? I didn't hear anything. Is the sound just not? Is the sound just straight up not playing at all? Yeah, wait. I feel like the sound is just straight up not playing at all. Also, I need to confirm this thing is still even working. Fuck. Why is it just not working anymore? I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything about the script. Maybe when you remove them all from the list, that shouldn't have broken anything. All right, try that again. Why are some of the sounds not playing? Oh, wait. No. What the fuck did we change? Oh, wait, no. Look at that. Hi, Ash. Sorry, it's like so confusing when all of them are named audio source. It's so confusing to stare at. Was it this? I don't know why. The pitch just like completely removes the sound. Or is that what that means? Alright, well that fixes it. That's not what that means. What is pitch doing? Like, I don't want to touch this setting and if I don't know what the hell it's doing. It's like, I feel like lowering it by 0.5 just kind of, it's supposed to slow it down. I hate it when it uncollapses. That makes things so confusing. That's the impression I'm getting from this. It's like it looks like it's not doing anything. Or like if it goes below 0, it's just not gonna work. That's the kind of sound I'd put in a creepypasta. Like, what is that? I think it works. That's that's a horrifying sound. What is that? Let's go 0.75. That's an evil ass sound. What was that? That's a funny. That's a funny sound. How about like 0.9? I don't know. I feel like I kind of disagree with you. I kind of prefer the sound the way it is. That's specifically why I picked the sound file, so I didn't need to mess with them. But like, it is kind of interesting to see these results. Changing every single variable to see what happens. All right, I kind of want to. I want the full experience here. Like 0.9 seems kind of. Let's go 0.9. You know we were supposed to add new enemies today? Remember when I said we were gonna add new enemies today? Nothing I say we're gonna do ever gets done in this. We end up doing other shit. We end up doing other shit to this game. Let's see what the game sounds like this. You know what? I actually might like this sound better. You know what? Maybe this rabbit hole was worth it. I might actually like that pitch like at 0.9. Yeah, thanks, Starter Cell. Yeah, we'll keep it that way. Yeah, I just didn't. I didn't feel like touching it. I didn't feel like touching it, but honestly, I'm glad we did. Because, like, I'll keep that in mind if I ever, like, work on anything else with, like, sound in this. Alright, so what else? I think now the gun needs a sound effect. I think that's the last thing we need to add. I think, like, implementing the sound for the gun is the last thing that needs to be added. So we need to, once again, pull this up. So take this back here, delete this, replace it with the ship shooting sound effects. And we have quite a few ship shooting sound effects. Now, I don't think I want to change the pitch for this. I think like the gun sounds the gun sounds fine the way it is. Actually, you know what? We'll see what it sounds like when we pitch it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when we turn down its pitch when we bring it into the game. Sounds pretty good. We'll see. So bring that down. All right. You see what I'm doing right here? This is what I do for like hours when I'm editing a video. It's just like slowly doing shit like this. This is what happened. This is the process that I go through editing some of those videos. So you can imagine how many hours of footage there was for that Stardew Valley video. You can just imagine how long that took. Year 3 will be done before Halloween. I want to have it done before Halloween. So basically, any of the compilations I've wanted to do, any of the compilation videos I've wanted to make, I think, like, there's going to be a Thorium. Thorium mod is up next. Even though Inferno mode came first, like, the first Inferno playthrough came first, but I'm doing Thorium mod first as one video. It's not going to be a 3-act video. I think, like, the first Inferno mod playthrough will be a trilogy. And then the Wrath of the Gods video will be one video. And then, I think after that, Minecraft, I think, like, the one block playthrough, and then part of all the mods. And then Silk Song, if I finish that before Halloween. Which I probably will. Silk Song will also get a compilation. Because I don't know, sometimes, like, maybe my videos, it's like, sometimes when I upload my videos, I do notice some of them perform, like, decently well. And I'm like, you know what? I think I do benefit from actually turning my videos into compilations. Or, like, turning my streams into compilations. I don't know if Let's Make a Game is going to be its own video. It depends on if we finish this before Halloween. I just need to stop being lazy. Because I think, like, anytime I say, like, hey, we're streaming Unity, I'm like, I just kind of, like, I kind of just bail. And I'm just like, not today. Not today. All right, bring this back. We'll turn the music back on. Short sounds can have little blips at the start and end, and stacking them close together can make the blips become very loud. I don't know, we'll see what it sounds like. How many more of these are there? Here's the last one. I don't know. If there's a Gatling gun in the game, if I had like a Gatling gun into this game, see, like, I was rethinking how the weapon system was gonna work. I was thinking, yeah, this song, yeah, I had a Bomber Cyberpunk playthrough. I really enjoyed it. I did really enjoy it. That game was really fun. Yeah, see, the thing was, I wanted to make the default bullet, like, good, too. So it's like, there's maybe 3 different weapons, and all 3 weapons can be upgraded maybe, like, twice. So, like, for example, if you have, like, 2 of the it's like, also your upgrades carry over. So, like, let's say, like, you level up your ship through, like, a certain power-up you pick up. Your ship is now level 2 or level 3, and then all your guns, the current gun you're using will be upgraded to that level, if that makes sense. So, like, for example, the default gun will fire faster and also pierce enemies. It'll be able to pierce up to, like, 2 enemies or something. I think, like, it can kill 3 enemies, essentially. So it can pierce through 2, and then, like, it destroys itself on the last enemy. And then there'll be, like, a shotgun where it's, like, it shoots 3 bullets by default. If you pick up an upgrade, it shoots 5, and then it shoots 8. And it's also, like, omnidirectional. It shoots in all directions when you have 8. I don't know, that'll allow me to, like, mess around with more enemy types. Because, I don't know, like, now that I have plans to make the player more powerful, I need to, like, start adding new enemies. Because, like, the chasers aren't gonna cut it. The chasers aren't gonna cut it. You, like, chew through them. Alright, so let's render all this. So, audio only. I'm gonna have to rename all of them, too. Like, I do not like how it names things. Like, is there a way to modify that? Render as discrete audio tracks. Deceleration of bullets for shotgun. Oh, make the bullets slower? Make the bullets, like, a little slower or something? Oh, you can have file settings. Don't do that. Ooh. Make them start fast and then very quickly slow down. Yeah, no, they'll move in like a they'll slow down and then speed up again. And then alternate between the 2 formations. That's what they'll do. Like some shit you'd see in Calamity Mod. Like some kind of projectile you'd see in Calamity Mod. Sine wave moment. If I do a link, will you click on it? Probably not. It's a pixel art. Maybe when you get a Discord account one day, you can send pixel art to us. You can send pixel art to us. I don't know. Like, if your parents, like, hover over what you do on your computer, just tell them, like, I'm only hanging out with Danny Supernoob, my favorite YouTuber, and they'll understand. And they'll understand. I don't know. Do your parents, like, have your parents seen me? Have your parents seen me, honestly? I'd be like, don't worry. There ain't anybody in that Discord that's gonna bug him. Except me. Except me. Except me, I'll bother him. I'll fuck with him all the time. I do it now. I slander you every moment I get. 8 digits in the yeah, don't fucking do that. 1 digit in the file name. Alright, so this is enemy death sound effect. This is bullet sound effect. I don't know. I don't think I'll have different sound effects for the bullets. I think we'll just have the one sound effect. Or I don't know. Maybe we'll have like a version of it where the pitch is lower. You know what I mean? You know what? I guess that's a good opportunity. Maybe different bullets will, like, it'll be the same sound but like a slightly different pitch. That's how we can, like, disguise the fact that we only have like 8 sound files, but they all have different pitches. So technically we have like 16. We technically have 16. We can do that. See, you've opened my third eye, like, to see like pitches and how I could actually, like, make it seem like there's more sound files in the game than there actually are. There's, like, more variation on sounds than there actually is. So this is bullet sound effect. We want individual clips. Add this to the render queue and we'll see what happens. I'm gonna ask my mom real quick. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, tell her I approved. I don't know. That'd be so weird. I don't know. I think that maybe that is getting a little too weird. Ask her at your own risk. That's the smile is insane. Ask her at your own risk, I guess. Maybe this is a bad idea. Oh. Wait, what just happened? Why? Delete. Hold up. I think I did something wrong. There are 4th, 5th, and probably more ways I may or may not open. There's more eyes. We have more eyes we can open. Single clip, individual clips. That's odd. Why did it only render one? Yeah, see, there's one. That's one bullet. I'm not sure why that happened. Yeah, it's like the thing is, these clips are very, very tiny. She answering right now because I gotta. Yeah, that's fun. That's totally fun. Yeah, what's the issue here? Add source frame count to the file name. Yeah, don't do that though. Hi Lane, welcome back. Ash is just about to leave anyway. Try that. That is really weird. Why is it not? Why did that happen? It didn't render all the clips. I don't know, it's like, I guess it's like having a lot of trouble like rendering these like very, very tiny clips. Oh, no, it's seen to render 4 of them, so here's what we'll do. Get rid of 4 of them and then do this. How's the game development going? Did you see the Blood Moon last night? I did not. You see, I don't see the daylight because I'm too busy working on my shit. So I didn't see it. Let me add to render queue. God damn it. We'll call it part 2. That should give us 4 more clips. There we go. Apparently the sun exists. This is news to me. Alright. So, bullet sound effect 3, part 2. I don't know. We'll call it like 5. Oh, shit. So, bullet sound effect 5. We'll call it 6. And then we have 7. And I guess 8. I don't know. Show me what this looks like now. Man, I really fucked up the naming scheme here. Take 3, verse 5. Hold on, I completely fucked up the naming. Okay, so there's not one called 4. And there's not one that... There's no, like, bullet sound effect 2. And there's no bullet sound effect 1. Can I explain something Greg related? Go ahead. Fuck. Alright, there we go. Now there's 8 bullet sound effects. And this should all be organized now. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so if we go into... I need a ton of power. So in the sound effect manager, we need to go back in here. And we're at a point where it's like, should we just make a separate damn script? There's gonna be so many fucking sound effects in here. Okay, let me also... I'm under the impression, sound effect manager. So serialized field, audio source, and then bullet sound effects. So essentially we need to copy this function. So play bullet sound effect, and this needs to take into account the bullet sound effect array. Press start. So now what needs to happen is... I don't know, I'm like, where does... I guess, like, from the instantiation of the bullet, this is where we play the sound. That's, like, my first instinct to think where this happens. Which is right here. Like, we're really modifying every damn bullet, every damn file in this repository. Like, holy shit. So, bullet spawn position, we also... So, once this bullet awakens, we need to find object by type sound effect manager, and then we need to play bullet sound effect. Yeah, you need a ridiculous amount of power for something, that's what you said? Background music boss fight gauntlet? I mean, I don't have a huge amount of boss fight music. Not anything like insanely crazy. So is this gonna reset the arrays inside sound effect manager script? Oh, it didn't, thank God. Oh, did I not save it? So bullet sound effects. Okay, cool, I don't know what happened beforehand. The current way of getting power through logs is charcoal, wood, tar, and benzene. Yeah, can I find reference? Oh, right, we can move these up. I don't know, maybe we want to have like 3 different scripts. I don't know. It's like the only way I could think of like organizing this without pulling my hair out. I need to scale the production of logs. Yeah, but how do you automatically like collect wood? What's the best way to do that in Greg Tech? I'm trying to find some boss fight music on YouTube. Yeah, I've got Pepperman Strikes. I think that might be the only boss battle like music I've got inside the sound in like the playlist. It's not really something that suits the vibe. All right, sound effect manager. Yeah, we might actually need to make like a different script. I don't know, just because it's like visually a little overbearing. Because again, we can't rename these. We can't rename these things, as far as I can tell. All right, sound effect. Lock this. Okay, you can't do that. So audio source 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that gonna have to go soon? Yeah, that's fine. Yikes. Jesus. This is what you have to do, I guess. Alright, bullet sound 8. This will not suffice for what I need to do later on, so I need to automate quite a few things. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bullet sound effect 2, bullet sound effect 1. Yeah, this is confusing to look at when they're not labeled like the way I'd like them to be. Alright. I need some form of fuel for the oven turning logs into charcoal. And I need to power the machines doing the processing in the benzene. Yeah, it's like, can't you... Is there no way to automate wood easily? Alright, how's this looking? Default bullet, play sound effect. Try it again. Let's turn this on. There is one way. Oh, right. They were all awake. That freaked me out. I was like, what the fuck was that noise? Death sound effect. It's... God, we have to do this for all of them. Yeah, I might have to separate these. Alright, can I collapse all of these? Is there a way to collapse all of them? Alright. Oh, Autistic Maniac, welcome back. Try the soundtrack I sent on YouTube. What is this? Is any of that music copywritten? See, like, some of this music I know isn't copywritten. Alright, try that again. I was like, is any of that music that you just listed copywritten? I'd say this is pretty damn solid. Is there Geometry Dash's Lost Gauntlets? Oh, definitely a lot of that music is copywritten. Yeah, we should definitely not use that. Just saying it's from Geometry Dash is enough to make me think, yeah, that stuff's not safe to use. I was looking pretty good. Yeah, I have no doubt that it's, like, good music. It's just, like, I probably can't play it here. Also, what the fuck just happened? Oh, okay. I was like, did I just scroll in accidentally? At least, does the meteor still plays the sound too, right? I haven't tested that. I haven't tested that part. I need a meteor to spawn. Is it still doing the thing with like a really, really slow meteor? Oh no, it's because the timer is up. Let me test the next level. It's because the timer is up. It won't spawn a meteor right if the timer's up. Yeah, okay, the sound is playing. Enemies are dying because of the meteor. Alright, perfect. Alright, so honestly, that might be all the sounds we need to implement. We can see how it sounds all together. I can in fact make the crop manager. I've gone blind for a moment to ads. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I did make it lower between streams. So remove this. I think we also need to add it to these buttons here. Yeah, the in-game menu, not the in-game menu, the main menu also needs, like, the same functionality. Gotta go, may not be back. Alright, that's fine. I'll see you later. So, enumerator, load menu. We'll have to do, like, a very similar thing that was done here. We can reference this file. Alright, noticed? Or been looking pretty good. I half wrote one message and then wrote that one. Oh, I just noticed. Oh, okay. We don't need... I don't know why it sometimes adds stuff that doesn't need to be there. So take this and put this in main menu. So we have menu sound, and then what's gonna happen... You're gonna do the same thing. So we'll need 2 enumerator files. I'm gonna check back later, probably gonna watch some YouTube. Yeah, that's fine. Totally fine. So we once again need to implement like pretty much the same thing here. Oh, does this need to have system dot... Oh, does this need to have this? Yeah, it does. Alright, so we have play sound. You know what? We actually might not need this. I just kind of noticed that. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? What was I even doing there? What was I even doing right there? Or put that there. It's like, I think this function can just, like, be completely, like, carried over. Oh, wait, no, this is, we need load new game. Shit. So what needs to happen? Load menu, load game. We need that. And then we're gonna need float, sound, duration. We're gonna need this, we're gonna need a variable called this too. This is for main game. This is load new game. We probably won't need this then. We're not gonna need this function. Then we'll need we'll need void quit game. And then wait to quit game. Then we don't need this. Actually, we'll need this part. Finally correct that typo. We need to do something like this. Also, the YouTube stream is buffering. Why is that? Okay, it's fine now. Or no, it's not fine. God damn it. It's always gotta be like that, huh? Not receiving enough data. I have some cookies. I'm gonna take out some cookies while I wait for the bitrate to repair itself. Alright? Alright, so here's what needs to happen. We now need to go back. We'll need to get rid of this. So quit game, wait to quit game. Get menu select sound. Yeah, I guess even though it's a separate scene, we can still call this. So all we gotta do is go in here and change the buttons. So main menu, we now need to change this to... So we need to change this to load new game, and then we need to come in here and change this to quit game. I don't know, show me what you got. Not an instance of an object. Main menu, line 22. Oh, right. So this needs to be play menu select sound. What's the problem you have with this? So find first object by type, menu sound effect manager. Oh, is this a serialized field problem? No, it's not. Load new game. Quit game. Oh, is it because it can't find the sound anywhere? I might need to just directly bring the sound here. Huh. Because I think what's happening is that it can't find the script that references this. You know what? Yeah, I kind of suspected this would happen, but I thought it would have been fine. It can't reference a script that isn't in the scene. So I'm like, should it just like reference it directly? Or is it like, do we just have our own like sound file for this? We just make our own sound manager for this. Here's what we could try. Show me like the game. So make me a sound manager. And then inside this, create another object that's called menu sound effect manager. All right, so in here, we can honestly take the same script. We could just put it in the same script, I guess. I don't know, we made the damn script for a reason. So audio source, add menu sound effect, and then just put it in here. Alright, try that. I'm gonna need to pause this for a second. That's awesome. That honestly is amazing. Oh, right. Here in this scene, it's once again doing that. That is honestly really fucking cool. I think the game comes to life so much more now. The game is so much more lively this way. I really like this. Last thing I guess that also needs to be implemented is the sound that plays when the ship dies. Which I guess is like, so we'll need it somewhere down here. And I think I know exactly what sound I want to play. What is it? Like, I swear I have the sound. I swear I've got the sound. I thought I did. Is it in like this repo? It's like I've got some like sound bites here that I almost always use in my videos. That's what, if you want like some behind the scenes there. So my instance explosion. Not that sound. Yeah, that sound. Yeah, that sound. We want that one. All right. Let me first see what this looks like in like DaVinci. All right, so let me move this. I think like it doesn't really matter. I don't think it'll really matter in this specific case, but I just want to check it. All right, so yeah, this is pretty good. All right, so render. We need death sound effect. We'll go single clip here. And I think it's already good to go. Oh, wait, it says part 2 for some reason. So just call it death sound effect. Save this scene and bring me back to the game scene. All right, so now for the ship, we now need to modify the ship controller. Or also, what we need to do, we need to go into the sound manager and the sound effect manager. We need to once again add another like sound effect. Which we can honestly add up here. So awake. So death sound effect. And we'll just add it to, the general sound effects. All right, so now we got to do is go to the sound effect manager. And then we need to make another public function. So general sound effects 2 dot play. And I forgot to put a void keyword. All right, so now what we gotta do is take this over to ship controller. And the moment it dies, before the object is destroyed, and we don't need to worry about having this activate before the object is destroyed. It just does it. Like we have to be mindful of like scene changes. So like anytime we anytime we want to change the scene, we need to make sure the sound effect fully plays before the scene changes, because the scene will cut it off. Alright, so what we gotta do is find first object by type, sound effect manager, dot play death sound effect. Alright, let's see if this works. Turn this off. I want to see this work. I want to see if this works. Yeah, it works exactly as I thought it would. Alright, awesome. Alright, perfect. It works exactly as I thought it would. So now what we need is, I think we're finally going to need to like implement an animation. We're finally going to need to do this. See, the thing was, I could have sworn I had a place where I made a sprite sheet for the like the explosion GIF. Yeah, here it is. It's in this file here. All right, move this over here. So I need here in the sprites. Move this file in here. I said move this file in here. Okay, copy. And then can I... Okay, you can't paste. Alright, move this to my downloads folder. Alright, here's where we're finally going to start messing with animations. Alright, so it looks like it already does what I want it to do. Let me also turn off compression, also turn off the filter. Now, that's not cut off like one of the best songs in the Persona 3 soundtrack. Alright, that's not entirely correct. By cell size. I don't know, what do we want here? 150, I guess? Looks like it can only be 143. Alright, well, we don't have to be perfect. Yeah, I think this makes more sense. Alright, so apply that. Alright, that looks a lot better. Can I combine these two sprites? I don't know. I guess it's just gonna be like, we're gonna need to get a reference to the ship, and then in the sprite renderer, we're gonna have to change it to like the death animation. We're gonna have to change it to the death animation. I don't know. So we're finally gonna need to like get an animation going. So basically what needs to happen is that inside the ship controller, I believe what we need... Oh, right. It's like there's a lot of setup you need to do for this. So we need to make a folder for animations. So animations, and then inside here, we'll make a folder for the ship. And then inside the ship, we're gonna need a animation controller. And we'll call it ship animator. And then we'll also need to make we'll need to make an animation which is just death. It's only gonna have one animation clip. Alright, so now what needs to happen is that when we go to the ship, we'll need to make an animator, and I believe this is where we add the controller. And then the controller needs to be brought somewhere else. I remember something about this. No, that's not how it worked. I think it was like, it had to do with the script. It might have had to do with the script. I'm trying to remember. All right, so where's the animator? So ship console. Do I not have this window? So here's the animator. Put this here. And then death. This is the animator controller for the ship. Oh, right. The death animation doesn't have any animation. Sorry, I'm trying to remember how to do this. Animation. That is apparently not how it works. Do not loop this. Yeah, don't loop it. So we got base layer, we got parameters, list is empty. Where we'll probably be is dead. We'll probably need this. Speed 1, motion time, mirror. Let me just get rid of this. This should be the animator for, yeah, death. Oh, whoops. Here's the default entry. I guess, like, we'd have to make an animation that's just, like, idle. I don't know. So create animation clip. Just make one that's called idle. So delete this. So here is the initial property. And then we have a death. We have one for death. All right, yeah, this looks more familiar. So is dead will equal true. And is dead is currently false. Exit time, there will be no exit time. There will be no fixed duration or transition duration percentage. It just happens. It just immediately happens. I'm just not sure why it's not letting me place anything down. It's like there's something that's kind of like escaping my memory on how this is supposed to work. Oh, I think you have to highlight the actual object we're working with. Yeah, there we go. That explosion is also pathetically small. Oh, right. I completely forgot to do this. Lock this. Unlock this. Pixels per unit, 32. I completely forgot about that. That is for the idle animation. We want this for the death animation. It could be a little bigger. I like where this is going, though. Make that 16. Yes, that looks way better. I like that. Yes. Perfect. And then I guess we'll just have an idle frame just with the ship. Now I just need to remember how this worked. Because, like, I think there was more to this. There was more to this. I think it had to do with the ship controller itself. Let's reorder this. Move this here. I think we had to... Velocity, cooldown. Yeah, I think this is where we do this. So here in the ship controller, I don't know, let's see if my memory serves me correctly. I want to say this is where we put the animator, like the reference to it. We might not even need to do this, like if it's already like natively in the file. Yeah, see, here's the ship animator. Then what needs to happen when this starts, anim dot... Well, it's not going to matter. It's already going to be in the idle state anyway. So play death sound effect. And we're also going to finally need to do a coroutine here. Where it's like, we have to wait for an animation to finish. Well, actually, we can wait for the sound to finish. So let me check. Unity, wait for animation to finish. But how would we do this with coroutines? So enumerator die. Animation set trigger, and then yield return. Wait for seconds. And then it's like, I guess it's based off the animation time. How long is the animation time? Oh, the animation time is one. I made it 1 second. I made it exactly 1 second. Yeah, see? So on trigger, what needs to happen is that... So it'll play the death sound effect. Then what it needs to do is private enumerator die. anim.set bool. Basically what needs to happen is that we need to set the bool for death to equal true, I believe. I think that's how you do it. And then we need to yield, return new, wait for seconds. And I guess, like, I don't know, the animation time? I don't know if there's a way to, like, extract how long the animation time is. Like, there must be. There must be a way to reference it. There's gotta be. The death animation, loop time, length. Yeah, I wonder if I can reference that. Loop time. I mean, it's not like that time's ever gonna change. So I guess, like, die before it, like, proceeds. I guess we'll see what this looks like. It's like, I'm not sure if the idle animation will, like, mean anything. I want to say the one issue I'm expecting is the rotational orientation of the death animation is gonna look kind of weird. Let me see what happens. Interesting. The thing didn't even play at all. Oh, my bad. There's is dead. It's called is dead. Also, I like this music from Earthbound, so I want to make sure I get to listen to it more. It's like an Earthbound remix that originated in, like, Super Smash Bros. Melee. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, it's still not playing it. Why is that? So is dead equals true, has exit time, animation, ship. Yeah, that is the death animation. So is death has to become true? So it should run die first. It'll wait for a second, and then it should just continue. Or I don't know, maybe should I do this? I'm like, I think the game object is dying before the animation can play. Which, like, I'm not really sure why that shouldn't work, honestly. Well, that's interesting. So the object never gets destroyed for some reason. Yeah, let me try that again. That's really interesting. All right, play it again. Yeah, I feel like I'm dying before the animation even gets a chance to play. All right, how we do this on the main menu? Oh, right. God damn it. I keep forgetting that's how you can't run them like this. For some reason, that's acceptable content. Like, that's acceptable syntax, even though you should not do that. I keep running it like it's a normal function. That's not how it works. So try again. Okay. that still isn't working. All right, so play this and then start coroutine to die. I think like I kind of have to remember the pattern for how this like all works. Yeah, you start playing. Make sure the animation plays first before the coroutine activates. It's also very dark. However, how much does it matter when? Well, it's really blurry. That's the problem. The camera's like blurred. But I'm honestly just like molded into the shadows now. You have to accept me the way I am. Alright, so there's the idle animation. Okay. The sound played twice. Also, for some reason, the level complete sound played there. The level complete sound played there. What was that all about? It's like, I think it considered the game, it considered the level completed. That must be something in Game Manager. Also, yeah, don't do this. Yeah, it considered the wave complete for some reason. Yeah, also check to make... Oh, shit. Yeah, check to make sure the ship is not destroyed at that point. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that animation needs to be faster. Because it's like they're lingering around enough for the sound effect to play twice. Or I just make it so the sound effect only plays once. I make another lock. It's like I might make the animation like slightly faster. So make this. Yeah, make that like twice as fast. And then what we should do is make the ship controller, make this wait for 0.5 F. So then what has to happen, sound effect plays, dies, starts coroutine to wait for half a second, and then destroy the game object. I'm like thinking, what else needs to happen? It's like it doesn't matter how the sound effect plays. The sound effect is in a completely separate part of the game. The sound effect is like coded in a completely separate area. So it's like the sound isn't attached to the object. That's the power of using a sound manager. That's why a sound manager is nice. You can play sounds, but don't have to worry about the sound being attached to the object. Oh, right. I wanted to make a way for the sound. Yeah, I might make it so when the character dies. We don't need that statement there. It's like, honestly, I think these might not be... I don't think these enumerators need to be public. Yeah, I just noticed that. Those don't need to be public. So inside the game manager, just remove that. We can keep the value for the wave. I did also notice that there was a number. Yeah, remove that. We don't need that number there anymore. So under ship controller, I might have a. I just noticed. Do I? No, that wasn't something I did. I was about to say, I was like, did I ever actively type the word private? And I was like, no, I didn't. Yeah, here too. We don't need to do this here either. So here on ship controller, what we can do, we need to do void do death animation. So basically what needs to happen is, I think we need to disable controls. Because I noticed that during the death animation, the ship is like, I need the ship to be facing forward or facing upward. So where's its rotation? Where can I find its rotation? So set rotation to 0. So like, I think we do this. So do this. Do this. And then I guess we're gonna need a new bool called can move. Or can do movement. So we'll need can do movement, which will be by default true. I guess we'll call it can do action, because this kind of encompasses the firing too. Or can do input. Or input, or is input enabled. So as long as that's true, put these guys in here. It can fire, it can rotate, it can do whatever. And then what we got to do is do death animation like that. So it'll always be facing upward, and then the explosion should look correct every time. I think this should definitely work. All right, give it another try. I don't know, maybe maybe I'll have time to actually add enemies. Maybe I'll actually have time to add enemies. We had to do like the sound update, the audio update. Yeah, that works. That works pretty damn well. I feel like the sound is attempting to play twice though. So we might need to do bool is death sound effect playing. So this value needs to start off false. So if it's not playing, then play it. Then is death sound playing equals true. So the sound should only ever play once. So if it's not playing, do that. And then once it starts playing, never play it again. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's like a better way to do that. I feel like you always have to set up an if statement and a Boolean value. I guess that's like the price of working with a frame-by-frame loop. Or like a frame-by-frame game program loop. Yeah, that works pretty damn well. All right, cool. So if I stop, I honestly think that's every sound I want to implement. That's every sound I want to implement. I guess like we should probably organize these. So create folder. Let's like do ship. Let's do death sound. Ship shooting. I swear we had more sounds for shooting than that. Bullet sound effects. Death sound effect. And then there's like UI. And then what we can do. So all the stuff related to the ship are like the bullets. Same with the death sound. I guess like actually this should be menu sounds? I guess like menu? Alright, don't call it menu, I guess. Okay, cancel that. Also, save the scene. What is that all about? Why are we having problems here? Honestly, move them back. I don't know. This this folder seems cursed. Put this folder. We'll put that in there. All right. So what else needs to be done? I think we can finally start implementing new enemies. I think we can finally start doing that. I don't know. A part of me wanted to overhaul the original, like Chaser, because I think like at this point, I think we can actually have the enemies be animated. Like I was kind of thinking about it, but I wasn't quite sure like how I would like animate them. I don't know. I'm like when I stare at like that chaser I made, I'm not really sure what they would what I can make them do. Like let me just stare at the sprite. Let me get the sprite out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not specifically for this enemy. All right, so let's do this. So let me make some more music playing. Well, I actually don't remember. How big were these? 500 by 500? Yeah, okay. I just needed a good reference point. So 500 by 500. All right, so here's what this looks like. So I think like what I want to do. I want to make an enemy that appears on the screen and then it charges towards the character. Not like actively chases it like the chasers. It's just like a charger. Or like a dasher. I'm like thinking about it. The name is work in progress. I think I have it right here. Honestly, I think everything is done right there in that part of the list. Chaser, bullet, and bonus pickups can be retooled in other items. I haven't implemented new weapons yet. I think like new enemies is what I want to do. So we have a dasher, hovers into view, locks onto the player, charges at it, no homing. Then there's a pea shooter, enemy moves into view, fires a bullet, then leaves. And then this one will be kind of interesting. Enemy that charges up a laser, spins around with it until it is destroyed. Yeah, and then like I left a note to myself that the chaser, the bullet, and the bonus pickup can be retooled into other items. It's like right now, this is like an actual game. This is like finally an actual game now. It's like this is the alpha build. You put in like 2 months of effort. I don't know. It's like I'm proud of it. I'm just like thinking, what would look like something that would like move towards you? What is something that looks like it would move towards you? I'm thinking about it. I think I kind of have an idea in my head. I kind of have an idea. And like, I think I might actually animate this. I don't know, maybe the chaser sprite might get redone. The chaser sprite maybe will get redone at some point. Let's go with something purple. That's not centered. Okay. All right. Master artist right here, aren't I? All right, I think I have a better idea of how this could look now. Yeah, it's something like that. I also don't like how this thing looks. I want to make it thinner. Yeah, it's like we'll try to make sure none of like the residue from my drawing remains. All right, now we need to kind of center the sprite. Yeah, something like that. All right, so I want something kind of off-white. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think that's not bad. Let me like reduce the size of this. Yeah, it's like it looks like the other enemy, but not quite. I do like that. And I have like, I kind of have an idea here for how I want to like animate this. Normally, I'm not like an artist. I'm not really an artist. But I kind of have an idea how I want to animate this. I'm like thinking we want at least like maybe 12 sprites. I'm thinking of like 12 sprites. Because like what I'm imagining is that there's like a region. There's like a region in the middle of the screen. It's gonna like randomly decide to stop and then charge towards the player. It'll charge in the direction of the player. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I guess like this part's the hard part, because I also kind of want to animate this one. Now that I'm like finally opened the rabbit hole on animating, I might actually do that. I'm just like thinking, duplicate cell. Yeah, it'd be something like that, huh? Yeah, it'd be something like that. All right, and then what we do... we bring this back up to 12. And then what we can do is essentially copy the other frame. God damn it. Hi, Ben. What I need to do, how do I move frames? Yeah, move it like that. Yeah, that's honestly amazing. How the game doing since day one? Oh, you want to see a demonstration? So it's got sound? It's got like the works. It's honestly like pretty damn good. I'm actually very proud of how this works. Yeah, it's like you shoot enemies, you collect the stars that increase your multiplier. As long as you can grab the stars, if you grab the stars, it like increases the multiplier on your score. Or you die. Or you die. You can die like that too. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it works. W death effect. Yeah, it's honestly the first animation we have implemented in the game. So this here is the dasher. So this enemy is going to fly onto the screen, and it's going to like sit still for a moment and then charge at the player. It'll like take the player's known position at that frame and like just move in a straight line towards that off the screen. And like this will be the second enemy that's implemented that actually has an animation. Which I'm like, you know what? I'm pretty proud of that. I don't know. I think my only gripe with it is that it kind of looks like he's looking at the left, even though I feel like he should be looking like dead ass like straight into my eyes. I don't know. I think like I need to make these kind of wiggle around. Oh, so it's not a purple fetus? Well, it's like a little floating alien. Yeah, it's like I need to like redraw these. I don't know. What can I get away with here? Like what kind of shortcuts do you think I could cut here? I'm gonna let that loop. I like that track. I like that track from Deltarune. Is he supposed to be constantly blinking, or is there a thing where his eyes is closed, he kind of sits there once he opens it? There will be an animation for when he's, like, sitting still. So, like, he'll have an animation where he sits still, and he just kind of, like... I don't know how I'd program him staring at the player, unfortunately. We probably would, like, I thought that was, like, that's something I could think about, but I don't think that's gonna work. You need, like, a lot of different sprites for that. You need, like, way more sprites for the character then. I think I'm just gonna have it, like, stare right into the camera. And then, like, maybe, like, flash, like, a lighter shade of purple, and then start dashing. And then just dash forward, or something. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm, like, trying to... I'm like trying to make this so I don't need to do like any work here. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to like make this animation so I don't need to do any work. We work smarter around here. Yeah, it's like, honestly, I said this was going to be the stream where we implemented new enemies, and for the past, like, 3 hours, I was just working on the sound design. And I was like, you know what? Sounds about right as a game developer. And then, like, here's where he's fully blinking. And then, like, I think frame 4 is going to also be... So insert a new frame. Yeah, this frame, it's going to be the same as this frame. He kind of has a stiff body, though. I don't know. I think it won't look as bad when he's moving. I think it won't look as bad when he's moving. I don't know. Again, it's like these kind of details I normally don't want to dwell on too long. I just wanted to give it a shot. It's like, this is something that I don't think I need to really dwell on as much as like everything else in the game. I'm modifying the wrong frame. It's this frame I need to modify. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's kind of like... Yeah, again, I wasn't gonna think too hard about this part, but I just wanted to, like, give it a shot, like, add a bit of life to them. Yeah, I don't think that looks that bad. I'm just, like, thinking that I think... You know what? Here's what we can try. It'll be very subtle, but I think I know what we can do. Now take the entire thing. Oh, whoops. Like, just squeeze them slightly. Alright, and then delete this frame because honestly, I'm just gonna duplicate this frame. mean, like, I don't know. It's not that bad. It's not that see what I mean? Like, this is what it now looks like when his body like stretches a little. But I don't know. I guess like both ways do look a little strange, but I guess we'll see what it looks like when he's moving. We'll see what he looks like when he's like an actually moving sprite. All right, so now what needs to happen is we need to take the idle sprite. We'll need to... It would be funny if you had a Konami code you could input in the title screen. I don't even know how you would do that, honestly. I think, like, I kind of have an idea, but I'm like, there has to be a better way than that. I don't even know what I'd do. I guess, like, what? It would just, like... I guess, like, if I were to Konami code anything into this game, I think it would be you can shoot all types of guns at the same time. I think that would be a perfect Konami code to have in this game. It just lets you shoot all 3 gun types that I plan to have in this game at the same time. And they're also fully upgraded too. They're just fully upgraded as well. I think that's what I would do. That's the kind of shit I'd hide in the game. Like, just a funny cheat code. I don't know, I miss cheat codes. I feel like video games don't have cheat codes anymore. I feel like game developers never implement that kind of stuff anymore. Like, just some fun little secrets that, like, players can find and, like, talk about. And be like, hey, do you remember that you could do that in that game? Like, yeah, that's really funny. You know, when people actually had fun making games. Mods will do it. Alright, so let me copy this. So, new frame. Part of this sprite sheet. So right here, basically I need the... I need to redo this eye. Because I feel like it's kind of like not looking. It's not looking at me. I know I've had this track playing like on loop, but I honestly think this is a good art track. So it'd be something like this. You gotta start using layers. I don't really know what I would gain from using layers. I don't know, I haven't bothered trying. I'm also gonna do this. So basically, like, when this happens, one layer would be the body and one would be the eye. It'd be easier to animate that way. Yeah, it's like, again, I'm not an artist. But I'll probably have to keep that in mind if I make any more of these guys. I don't know, it's like, it kind of looks like he's stretching out his legs. And, like, being kind of idle for a moment, just shitting around. That's kind of like what I want this to kind of look like. And like, I'll probably recenter it a little. I know it's not going to look entirely centered either. I am very aware of that. Like I said, I'm not too focused. Like, for these streams, I'm more focused on the game part instead of the art. I just want to, like, make something that's, like... I want to try my hands at making something, like, kind of cool. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so basically, it's gonna kind of, like, stretch out his arms a little like this. And then what's gonna happen? I don't know, we'll have another 4 frames of animation. No. I wanted to... I don't know, you think, like, I should have it turn red? Or, like... I want it to, like, flash a certain color. I don't know, I guess, like, we should try to color for its dash. Yeah, basically, well, to warn that it's gonna dash. I think, like, this animation will just be used for its movement in general, whether it's dashing or not. This is for whether it's gonna warn the player that it's gonna start dashing. You know what I mean? So I want, like, it's gonna stand still, and then it's gonna, like, flash, like, several different... It's gonna flash, like, between 2 colors. And then it'll, like, use this animation to move again. Like, into the player. It'll, like, change its behavior afterwards. This is, like, a slightly more sophisticated player than... A slightly more sophisticated enemy than the chaser we made. I don't know, I just needed, like, a good color for this. That color doesn't look alien enough. So how about this? We alternate, like... like that. Or is that too subtle? That might be too subtle in the dark background. Because I kind of need them to stand out a little. I don't know about him turning pink. I think we'll maybe move orange. I don't know. I think, like, I want a different enemy that's gonna be orange. And then, like, something else I want to do is it's like these are gonna look a little different. Like, that's like a very subtle detail. Like, I'm gonna redo these parts too. It'll be, like, kind of subtle that they look a little different. I don't know, it's like you can tell that this enemy is associated with the other enemy. Like, you can tell it's associated with this chaser here. I like the thing. You can tell it's associated with this guy. What is that? I don't know. The chaser, that's just what the chaser looked like. This is what the chaser looked like. How many frames are you doing for the dash? I mean, the dash is just also going to use the walking animation. It's just going to, like, you know, it's just going to move faster. It's going to move faster and then in one direction. Yeah, you know, reuse, reduce, recycle, you know? And then new frame, actually just delete this one. Yeah, so I think these are the frames we want. I think this is what we're looking for. So it's like, I feel like its behavior is gonna be part asteroid, part chaser. But it's like, it's only gonna be a chaser for like a frame, essentially. Because it's gonna have like one location that it thinks the player is at, rather than constantly knowing where the player is every frame. All right, so I think this is fine. So let's export this bad boy. Exports as sprite sheet. Yeah, we have a nice little gang of sprites here. All right, cool. So it's already got the path ready for me. However, we want to rename this to Dasher. All right, so we should now have a new sprite in here. What on earth are those? What the hell is that? Yeah, wait, what the hell are those? Yeah, delete that? Okay, for some reason it doesn't let me delete that. I have no idea what happened there. Alright, well, sprite mode multiple. Let's go. So what we gotta do is turn off its filter and turn off its compression. Then we gotta set it to 32 pixels. Like that. And that makes it a lot crispier. Yeah, wait, what the heck? Those don't even exist. Yeah, what are those things? I don't know, I guess we'll just skip them in the animation. I have no idea what those are. Alright, so let's start by getting its behavior down first. So let's load up the game. If you're in the scenes, let's load up the main game. Yeah, what on earth is that? Like, I've never seen that happen before for anything I've done in Ice Sprite. Don't do that. Blurry cam? Well, my camera, it's kind of like that, but my camera is also like, does it matter? I'm in the dark. Does it really matter at this point? I'm literally sitting in darkness. All right, let's focus on getting this enemy spawned in. I think we'll first just have it copy the asteroid behavior. So here's what we're gonna do. Here inside I'm thinking, what do I want to do first? It needs to be a prefab. That's the first thing it needs to be. Yeah, it's gonna need to have a collider. It's gonna essentially need to have all the same things this guy has. All right, let's just get our hands dirty with this. Let's also just turn off the other two spawners for the time being. All right, so now what we got to do, enemies. Oh, right, this is like the general enemy controller. I was like, what on earth is this object? I don't know, we'll call it an enemy manager. Why not? I don't know, maybe like this enemy manager could also be in the game manager's object. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's like a disadvantage to doing it that way. Not sure like what the performance hit is. But like, this game isn't particularly intensive, so I don't need to think I probably don't need to care. Okay, so let's just get a guy on the field. So he's got to be, we need to have this person in the NPC layer. He's also very, very big. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know, what's the sprites? Or no, prefabs. Did I make this guy slightly smaller? Yeah, I don't remember making that big. Game level NPCs. No, we're in the wrong folder. I'm looking at all the wrong places. Scripts. I don't know why I'm confusing myself so much. It's under sprites. 247 by 222. This is like a 500 by 500 sprite. Like, goddamn. Oh, because I didn't, like, adjust its pixels per unit. That's why. Alright, actually, hold up. Okay, we'll make it, like, a little... He looks kind of puny. Oh, no, actually, no. He looks around the same size. Yeah, actually, no. It's fine. It's totally fine. I just needed, like, a comparison. So we have a dasher here. And essentially, this guy's gonna have pretty much all the same components. So he has 2 circle colliders, so he doesn't collide with his buddies. He's got a rigid body, which is simulated. It's discrete, and it starts awake. Okay. So here's your rigid body 2D. Here's your circle collider, one of which is a trigger. And we'll probably want to have, don't have any gravity either, because we want you floating. I guess, like, that collider is fine. I think, like, the radius of that collider is perfectly fine. And then, of course, we need to make a dasher controller. Let me just make sure I see what I've done here. So this guy's also going to have a chance to drop, like, bonus items. Yeah, so level NPCs. Let's make a dasher controller. Alright, so this is the second, this is technically the third enemy we've made, if we want to count, like, the asteroid. The asteroid is technically an enemy. Alright, add this in. Alright, let's open this up. So if we go into the dasher controller, we can honestly take away a lot of this stuff. And we'll just kind of, like, figure out what we need to add in over time. So I think, like, what I clearly need, I need the chaser controller and the asteroid controller open so I can see what we have to do here. Now, obviously, we also want to make this a child of enemy controller. So we can have everything that's in here. Which, like, I still haven't, like, completely organized, like, what's supposed to be in here yet. So for the asteroid, I want you to just, like, just calculate how this works. Oh, we'll need a chaser spawner, too. Yeah, we'll need a dasher or we'll need a dasher spawner as well. So, guide X, random path, random path. Transform the position. Yeah, so how do I... Basically, what I want to do is, instead of having it move in a direction forever, oh my god, that camera is so dark. Okay. At that point, oh my god, that is really dark. I was, like, looking at that, and I was like, holy shit, you can't see me at all now. Yeah, I didn't realize it was getting that dark. You can hardly see me now. Yeah, I was also wearing I got a black shirt on too. I should have been wearing my black visor, and I suddenly reveal I'm wearing a hat. I suddenly reveal I'm also wearing a hat. I should have done that too. Yeah, I need to have this light on, but however, I need this like turned away. This light can be kind of like annoyingly bright. However, that looks kind of weird. Let me turn this a little. Yeah, it's like that light is very, very bright. You reveal a lot of things? I mean, you can see a bit of behind me. That wall that's always been there. Alright, so asteroid controller. So path to direction. Yeah, you're also gonna have your own counter, aren't you? There's like a decent number of things that we can bring over from Chaser controller, from Asteroid controller. So we're gonna need the increment counter. You're also gonna need these. You're also gonna need these so you can keep track of count yourself. So we'll need dasher counter, or like dasher count. So static int. Yeah, you do see like some redundant things that exist among all these files, right? Like you notice it. Oh, we're not gonna need this. And then we're gonna need a way to spawn the enemy. So of course, here in this collider, it's gonna need a trigger. It's gonna need a trigger to detect whether it's ran into the wall or not. Which honestly, I think this is I don't know, I'm like, all three of these files share this function. I think like this inner part, I'm just gonna have to like copy or something. Because they're obviously gonna need this to run. They need this function to exist in their file anyway. So decrement counter, destroy the game object itself. Path. Yeah, for testing purposes, I'm also going to turn up the timer. Let me also just like turn up the wave timer. Value, just make it like 100 for now or something. Okay, maybe it can't be 100. Oh, it needs to be like this. Yeah, turn this up to like 100 or something. So increment, spawn position, enemy. Like, just save this. I want to see how what this chaser does. It's like, essentially, this chaser should try to navigate somewhere into this region. It's gonna try to, at least. So we'll put him over here. Now what we also need, enemy speed is 40. Let's do the same speed as the chasers. I think the chasers will probably end up being a little slower. The chasers will probably end up being a little slower, over time. I think like they sometimes have like a random speed that they pick too. Like they actually have a random range of speed that they choose from. I think actually Dashers will always be 50. Dashers will always move at the same speed. And like there won't be as many chasers spawning once Dashers get implemented. Because like how the game worked, the chasers were very, they spawned a lot. So let's see what you do. Well, that's already a start. Oh, right. We need to change the collision on that. Yeah, where's that collision? There's an edge collider there. There's an edge collider that needs to exclude enemies, so the Dasher needs to be marked as an enemy. Yeah, so tag enemy, layer, you are also an enemy. Let me just pause the game, or let me just pause the music. Yeah, for now it can't do anything, but it should just destroy itself when it gets over here. Yeah, see? So that's already a good start. So now what needs to happen, I'm gonna need this function. I'm gonna also need this function. Because this thing has pretty much the same behavior. This thing has pretty much the same behavior as an asteroid for now, because I think this thing is most similar to an asteroid. Yeah, so as long as like one of those types of enemies are on the screen, it's gonna draw that box. So try it again. Yeah, see? So it's always gonna try to pass through one of the points that exist on this box. So here's what we're gonna do now. So essentially, what we need to do, we need to make this box a little wider. I want to make this box slightly wider. So for now, its path X is 18. We're gonna double this. We might even triple this, actually. Let's triple this. So we should get like a rectangular box, and we might make it slightly thinner. We might make it slightly thinner too. Go ahead and try it. See? So now we have this. So what I essentially want to do is I want the enemy to stop anywhere, at any random point inside that box. So we're talking about like different points. Let me play the game and then pause it, because I want to show you like the debug box here. And then he dashes. Exactly. Basically, what's gonna happen? Like anywhere in this box, like all of these points that exist within this box, it's fair game. So it'll stop, and then it'll like think about where the player is for a moment, and the moment it's like for a frame, it's gonna decide where the player is, and then it's just gonna use that to create a vector and move in that direction. It's not gonna like, it's kind of aiming at me, but I feel like if you're not sitting still, it should not really touch you. But like the chasers will probably also like be another factor to it. I guess like when I implement it, you'll see what I mean. You'll see like I think maybe if I pause, let me show you. So let's say like the ship is like right here, and we have like the enemy. This dasher is like floating in. The dasher will stop at anywhere inside this box. It'll look for the player, and it'll try to move in that direction. It'll like immediately dash in that direction. Now, obviously, like for that one frame, like that the ship is in this position, that's the position this enemy will decide. So like maybe in the next few frames, I'll already be over here, but the enemy will still decide to like the dasher will still decide to do that. It's kind of like firing a gun at someone. The gun isn't going to trace you. It's like if you fired a gun at someone. The gun isn't going to trace you. It's just like you aimed it at where the person was. That person might not be there the moment the bullet fires. That's what I kind of want to do. But for a moment, it's going to like know where it's going to take the player's position. All right, so basically, I think I might even make this a little thinner. I might make this box a little thinner. So what needs to happen is that anywhere, identify guide X. I think what needs to happen is that, so inside this box, let me think about what's inside this box right now. I need to play the game again. 1 second. I need to really think this over. So when I pause the game, so we have X53 and then Y18. Oh, I want to say the controller has like serialization. No, it doesn't. Okay. Why is that still 18? Or did I make it 18? Oh, I forgot to save it. Yeah, I want that to be 12 now. Yeah, so basically, determines the set of points for the asteroid to travel across. So it's not about traveling. So basically what the asteroid does is that it picks any point inside this box to form the vector that it uses to travel through. However, in the Dasher's case, it needs to pick a point inside this box and navigate to that point. Then it decides where the ship is and makes a vector out of where the ship currently is on that frame. It decides to move. That's the difference between the asteroid and the Dasher, even though they're very similar. They appear to be similar. So basically what needs to happen is that using these two coordinates here, I guess like path is not the correct variable term for this. We'll call it destination. So destination X, god damn it. And destination Y. Alright, so what needs to happen is that it can still draw this box. It needs to identify a point that exists inside that box. Yeah. So 12 and negative 12. So instead of traveling to it, honestly, we're kind of part of the way there. So here's what needs to happen. So is that destination? So if this isn't true, continue pathing to that point. Otherwise you're there and you just need to stop. So transform.translate would then be vector.0. Because apparently the vector.0 is actually a special point. You can actually, it's like a special keyword. Had no idea. So basically what should happen, and honestly, this will probably even give me more insight on how asteroid behaves, which I honestly feel like I don't even fully understand how my own asteroid functions. All right. So what should happen is that should... Oh, okay, here we go. It should stop somewhere. Oh, right. I had no way to... I had to make sure... I don't have a way to determine when he's at the destination. So if it's not a destination else... Yeah, so I'm gonna need... So I'm gonna need like a vector 3. I'll need that. And then what's gonna happen is that destination is going to equal... guide Y, and 0. So I'm gonna need this. This is to determine if it's gonna get to that point. So I guess like is at destination will probably need to be like a function. So it'll be something like this. So generate a method called is at destination. What needs to happen is that if transform dot position is equal to destination, return true, else return false. And I think I'll move this down here so it's like out of the way of the normal void functions. Yeah, it's like we'll see how different this thing ends up behaving. We'll see how different this thing ends up behaving, and then we'll see what happens. All right, so basically what should happen is that every time this game runs, the dasher is going to decide for a different point inside this rectangle, and it'll navigate to it and stop. Have I still not made a check? If it's not at is destination, I wonder if it has something to do with, like, maybe it'll never be this precise. All right, here's what we're going to do. Show me its destination. Even then, I feel like it should always be trying to get to that destination. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding something about the vector. Try it again. All right, so that's the vector that's been chosen, 12, negative 6. What is happening? Okay, never mind. It's choosing a different point. Negative 49, 2. So path 2 direction. I don't know, maybe this thing is more like the chaser than I believe. Like, maybe I should think more like this. What the hell was that? Nothing. Maybe I should think more like this. So calculate ship path, path to ship. The path to destination. Huh. So vector.move. Calculate ship path. So guide. Yeah, it's like the destination will equal that. So it's like if we imagine this is like the ship, if we treat this like this is the ship, every frame we want like the dasher to be wandering towards that point. Instead of just like moving past it. So it's like transform.translate. Update. Yeah, it's like path to destination. It's like, I want to rename this. Rename this to path to destination. So essentially, generate a random point. Generate a random point in that rectangle. And then what needs to happen is that when it paths here, it starts moving towards that point. I don't know. It's like, this is interesting. I would love to like output this. I would love to see the output of this. It's like a part of me is like, it's very slightly missing the point. It's very slightly missing the point that it's supposed to arrive at. So this is supposed to be going to 38, 1.71. Yeah, for some reason it just doesn't find it. What is different between like the chaser? Because the chaser will always be aiming at the ship. So it's like this function, which is what's like the determinant, what gets it moving. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna steal this line too. So transform.position, draw a line to where the destination is. I want to see this. And then you can do your other thing. So show me where you're trying to go. Okay, so it's like, see, it's supposed to stop there. Somehow it's like it just slightly misses it. Gotta go. Fun watching you code and stuff. Hope to see good progress in future days and a Konami code. Yeah, I'll see. I think that'll be like a stretch goal. I just want to like implement like the last enemies and weapons. That's really all that's missing in the game. It's like I kept thinking that it was going to accelerate like our progress here, but I'm already finding some trouble here. So like it is correctly identifying where the destination is, but it needs to stop at the destination. I don't know if there's a way to like, can I cast this? Like that. Yeah, what would happen if I just like made these integers? So random dot range. You missing a cast? Yeah, let's see how we feel about this. It's like we need to be very specific on where it's trying to go. So like if we make it an integer, maybe it'll actually stop if it reads only in integers. Let's give it a shot. Oh. Really? How did that even happen? Like how does it somehow fly over the value it's supposed to be at? Let me take a look at this. Yeah, it's like translate in a certain direction by... I feel like normalizing that. Yeah, normalizing that might not be pretty. Only move by integer. Yeah, I don't know. It's like either that or you have to make like an invisible point somewhere for it to navigate to, which I don't think that's the correct way to do it. That is interesting. And it's like it never seems to identify that it's at its destination. Move.normalize returns a normalized vector based on the current vector. Yeah, it's kind of like getting an asteroid. It's like you get an asteroid to stop. That's kind of what it sounds like. It's like, how would we get the asteroid controller to stop at a certain point? I don't know. Let me look it up, I guess. Hmm. So move an object to a specific point. What the fuck is that? What on earth is lerp? Interpolated value equals a plus b minus a times t. Linearly interpolates between 2 points. The parameter t is clamped to the range 0 to 1. Oh, what the heck? Vector 3. Oh, what the fuck? There's a distance object. You gotta be kidding me. There's a distance object the entire time? So wait, hold up. Man, that makes me rethink everything. You got me questioning everything here. Oh my lord. I might have to go sleep on this one. That's absolutely ridiculous. So I think we got a lot done. However, we didn't get the we didn't get this part done. This part is not done at all. I think, like, let me get rid of the parts that don't mean anything right now. Because I think using this documentation, I might have discovered like some crazy things we can do. Let me just leave this file this way. All right. And I think what we'll do, well, I have like GitHub listed right here. So in this entire session, we have apparently made 89 changes. Is it referred to as 89? Like 89 files, 89 changed files. I don't know how many exact changes we made, but that's the kind of shit, that's the fat GitHub push that we want, all right? I'll go push that later because I want to fill out like a decent documentation of what we just did. For now, I think this is where I'm gonna end the stream. I want to use the bathroom. I might go get something to eat. I think like adding more enemies, we have much more groundwork to do this, and I think I might need to go on my way to learn this stuff because what I'm seeing like on the Unity documentation, I'm like, I didn't know you could do that. And it's like, we were solving problems that Unity can already solve for you. And I was just kind of reinventing the wheel. I think I'm really gonna need to rethink that. But it's good to know math. It's at least good to know some math. But anyway, I think I'm gonna end this here. We might be at a point where I can no longer play video games in the dark. It is officially like way too dark. It's officially way too dark. It's almost pitch black in this room when we're playing now. So maybe we'll actually have a stream where there's light. There might be a stream tomorrow. I kind of wanted to play more Path of Exile. I don't know, I was meaning to. It's not that, I didn't play the game just for the trend. I actually like that game. It's like, it's one of the few games that has mixed reviews that I actually stick up for. Because I personally just find casual fun in it. But anyway, maybe I'll be there tomorrow. I'll let you know on Discord. But thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you to my moderators for moderating. Thank you to everybody who came by and stuck around to the end. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.